before a storm, in a land ruled by a god. There was peace, there was prosperity. But time was unkind. A storm raged over the lands and swallowed it whole. The world was lost to time. Now there is only sand and ash. The old god, long forgotten. But in a desolate place, there remains a mark of the old god, a mark of hope. The world as our heroes knew it is no more. The skies have turned permanently dark with black clouds and storms of ash. Cinders in the air and large swaths of the lands are scorched, and their fauna petrified. Creatures no longer seem to die, and their souls are trapped in between the living and the dead. Regular strange storms and the overflowing presence of the undead make travel dangerous and survival hard. Above all that is a curse that seems to blight these lands, and the origins of both the storms and the curse are still unknown. Welcome, honored guest. I see you have made yourself comfortable. I have the great honor to be the first to welcome you into our world. A world with over 10,000 years of written history, with ancient magic and great mysteries. A world where the moons are two and the gods are plenty. A world with dangers and opportunities, but not always in equal measure. A world of the mind of the Creator, where his children roam and our heroes have to survive, or perhaps even thrive. As we will all follow their journey together, let's have them introduce themselves.
Megovanen, Welmet. I am Egerwijn Emdir, proud inheritor of the most ancient bloodlines of this land. I believe that within the blood of my kin, the elves, lies the divine spark that birthed the gods. Over the past decades I have pursued these secrets, practicing alchemy and bloodcraft even when that meant exile. I long to return to my tribe that populate the grasslands of Aetherion, and with my findings unlock the true potential of elfenkind. That I've been transported a complete elven lifetime into a grim future is a hindrance, but one I can surely overcome.
Waggy is the happy-peppy, airhead hippo of the group. As far as Waggy knows, he was born in this world, and thus he sees this as his home. His family told Waggy that they originally came from a place called the Lonely Plains, and that they got pulled into this world thanks to a great war. His fellow hippos wanted to go back home, so he trained to become strong and be safe on that journey back home. However, Waggy did not want to train. He often slacked off and would rather sing songs, make music, or tell stories he heard or made up on the spot. One day, Waggy got sent out to look for food and water, and thus he kept walking and walking until he stumbled and came across the rest of the group.
Hi, my name is Moloko. I'm an Arakocra ranger. I remember I was at a party when life as I knew it was hindered by this weird feeling I got. And then I woke up with 3 other strangers in a place that I couldn't recognize. I had to think fast. What to do? Who are these strangers? Why am I here? This land doesn't look kind, but hey, life isn't kind, right? Let's try and make the best of a shitty situation. Oh well, just another notch on my belt of adventures. Let's see where this takes me.
Hi, my name is Baron Stoneface. Sorry, was Baron Stoneface. It's Riz, I'm a librarian and was recently just putting some books away in my personal library when I spotted some of my dad's research. I haven't seen him in so long and I dearly miss him. The pendant he gave me has been cold and lifeless for years. I started tearing up a little bit, honestly. I tried to blink away the tears as I grabbed his notes, but as I did, reality started to warp? I saw my library, my home, and everything I had tear away, smear across my vision and dissipate. In a panic, I changed from my true form into the author, Baron Stoneface, a dwarf who wrote Enduring Polite Society, Table Manners for Dwarves. It's a great read, honestly. I woke up in a crater in a different world, with 3 kind strangers. My pendant was warm to the touch. What in Ayun's name is going on?
In a time before a storm, in a land ruled by a god, there was peace, there was prosperity. But time was unkind. A storm raged over the lands and swallowed it whole. The world was lost to time. Now there is only sand and ash, the old god, long forgotten. But in a desolate place, there remains a mark of the old god, a mark of hope. The world as our heroes knew it is no more. The skies have turned permanently dark with black clouds and storms of ash. Cinders in the air and large swaths of the lands are scorched, and their fauna petrified. Creatures no longer seem to die, and their souls are trapped in between the living and the dead. Regular strange storms and the overflowing presence of the undead make travel dangerous and survival hard. Above all that is a curse that seems to blight these lands, and the origins of both the storms and the curse are still unknown. Welcome, honored guest. I see you have made yourself comfortable. I have the great honor to be the first to welcome you into our world. A world with over 10,000 years of written history, with ancient magic and great mysteries. A world where the moons are 2 and the gods are plenty. A world with dangers and opportunities, but not always in equal measure. A world of the mind of the Creator, where his children roam and our heroes have to survive, or perhaps even thrive. As we will all follow their journey together, let's have them introduce themselves.
Megovanen, welmet. I am S01E08 proud inheritor of the most ancient bloodlines of this land. I believe that within the blood of my kin, the elves, lies the divine spark that birthed the gods. Over the past decades, I have pursued these secrets, practicing alchemy and bloodcraft, even when that meant exile. I long to return to my tribe that populate the grasslands of Aetherion, and with my findings unlock the true potential of elfenkind. That I've been transported a complete elven lifetime into a grim future is a hindrance, but one I can surely overcome.
Waggy is the happy, peppy, airhead hippo of the group. As far as Waggy knows, he was born in this world, and thus he sees this as his home. His family told Waggy that they originally came from a place called the Lonely Plains, and that they got pulled into this world thanks to a great war. His fellow hippos wanted to go back home, so they trained to become strong and be safe on their journey back home. However, Waggy did not want to train. He often slacked off and would rather sing songs, make music, or tell stories he heard or made up on the spot. One day, Braggy got sent out to look for food and water, and thus he kept walking and walking until he stumbled and came across the rest of the group.
Hi, my name is Moloko. I'm an Arakakra ranger. I remember I was at a party when life as I knew it was hindered by this weird feeling I got. And then I woke up with 3 other strangers in a place that I couldn't recognize. I had to think fast. What to do? Who are these strangers? Why am I here? This land doesn't look kind, but hey, life isn't kind, right? Let's try and make the best of a shitty situation. Oh well, just another notch on my belt of adventures. Let's see where this takes me.
Hi, my name is Baron Stoneface. Sorry, was Baron Stoneface. It's Riz. I am a librarian and was recently just putting some books away in my personal library when I spotted some of my dad's research. I haven't seen him in so long and I dearly miss him. The pendant he gave me has been cold and lifeless for years. I started tearing up a little bit, honestly. I tried to blink away the tears as I grabbed his notes, but as I did, reality started to warp? I saw my library, my home, and everything I had tear away, smear across my vision and dissipate. In a panic, I changed from my true form into the author, Baron Stoneface, a dwarf who wrote Enduring Polite Society, Table Manners for Dwarves. It's a great read, honestly. I woke up in a crater in a different world, with 3 kind strangers. My pendant was warm to the touch. What in Ayun's name is going on?
In a time before a storm, in a land ruled by a god, there was peace, there was prosperity. But time was unkind. A storm raged over the lands and swallowed it whole. The world was lost to time. Now there is only sand and ash, the old god, long forgotten. But in a desolate place, there remains a mark of the old god, a mark of hope. The world as our heroes knew it is no more. The skies have turned permanently dark with black clouds and storms of ash. Cinders in the air and large swaths of the lands are scorched, and their fauna petrified. Creatures no longer seem to die, and their souls are trapped in between the living and the dead. Regular strange storms and the overflowing presence of the undead make travel dangerous and survival hard. Above all that is a curse that seems to blight these lands, and the origins of both the storms and the curse are still unknown. Welcome, honored guest. I see you have made yourself comfortable. I have the great honor to be the first to welcome you into our world. A world with over 10,000 years of written history, with ancient magic and great mysteries. A world where the moons are 2 and the gods are plenty. A world with dangers and opportunities, but not always in equal measure. A world of the mind of the Creator, where his children roam and our heroes have to survive, or perhaps even thrive. As we will all follow their journey together, let's have them introduce themselves.
Megovanen, Welmet. I am Eggerwain Emdir, proud inheritor of the most ancient bloodlines of this land. I believe that within the blood of my kin, the elves, lies the divine spark that birthed the gods. Over the past decades I have pursued these secrets, practicing alchemy and bloodcraft even when that meant exile. I long to return to my tribe that populate the grasslands of 8th Therian, and with my findings unlock the true potential of elfenkind. That I've been transported a complete elven lifetime into a grim future is a hindrance, but one I can surely overcome.
Waggy is the happy-peppy airhead hippo of the group. As far as Waggy knows, he was born in this world, and thus he sees this as his home. His family told Waggy that they originally came from a place called the Lonely Plains, and that they got pulled into this world thanks to a great war. His fellow hippos wanted to go back home, so they trained to become strong and be safe on their journey back home. However, Waggy did not want to train. He often slacked off and would rather sing songs, make music, or tell stories he heard or made up on the spot. One day, Waggy got sent out to look for food and water, and thus he kept walking and walking until he stumbled and came across the rest of the group.
Hi, my name is Moloko. I'm an Arakakra ranger. I remember I was at a party when life as I knew it was hindered by this weird feeling I got. And then I woke up with 3 other strangers in a place that I couldn't recognize. I had to think fast. What to do? Who are these strangers? Why am I here? This land doesn't look kind, but hey, life isn't kind, right? Let's try and make the best of a shitty situation. Oh well, just another notch on my belt of adventures. Let's see where this takes me.
Hi, my name is Baron Stoneface. Sorry, was Baron Stoneface. It's Riz. I am a librarian and was recently just putting some books away in my personal library when I spotted some of my dad's research. I haven't seen him in so long and I dearly miss him. The pendant he gave me has been cold and lifeless for years. I started tearing up a little bit, honestly. I tried to blink away the tears as I grabbed his notes, but as I did, reality started to warp? I saw my library, my home, and everything I had tear away, smear across my vision and dissipate. In a panic, I changed from my true form into the author, Baron Stoneface, a dwarf who wrote Enduring Polite Society, Table Manners for Dwarves. It's a great read, honestly. I woke up in a crater in a different world, with 3 kind strangers. My pendant was warm to the touch. What in Ayun's name is going on?
In a time before a storm, in a land ruled by a god, there was peace, there was prosperity. But time was unkind. A storm raged over the lands and swallowed it whole. The world was lost to time. Now there is only sand and ash, the old god, long forgotten. But in a desolate place, there remains a mark of the old god, a mark of hope. The world as our heroes knew it is no more. The skies have turned permanently dark with black clouds and storms of ash. Cinders in the air and large swaths of the lands are scorched, and their fauna petrified. Creatures no longer seem to die, and their souls are trapped in between the living and the dead. Regular strange storms and the overflowing presence of the undead make travel dangerous and survival hard. Above all that is a curse that seems to blight these lands, and the origins of both the storms and the curse are still unknown. Welcome, honored guest. I see you have made yourself comfortable. I have the great honor to be the first to welcome you into our world. A world with over 10,000 years of written history, with ancient magic and great mysteries. A world where the moons are two and the gods are plenty. A world with dangers and opportunities, but not always in equal measure. A world of the mind of the Creator, where his children roam and our heroes have to survive, or perhaps even thrive. As we will all follow their journey together, let's have them introduce themselves.
Meegovanen, welmet. I am S01E08 Bed, proud inheritor of the most ancient bloodlines of this land. I believe that within the blood of my kin, the elves, lies the divine spark that birthed the gods. Over the past decades I have pursued these secrets, practicing alchemy and bloodcraft even when that meant exile. I long to return to my tribe that populate the grasslands of Aetherion, and with my findings unlock the true potential of elfenkind. That I've been transported a complete elven lifetime into a grim future is a hindrance, but one I can surely overcome.
Waggy is the happy-peppy airhead hippo of the group. As far as Waggy knows, he was born in this world, and thus he sees this as his home. His family told Waggy that they originally came from a place called the Lonely Plains, and that they got pulled into this world thanks to a great war. His fellow hippos wanted to go back home, so they trained to become strong and be safe on their journey back home. However, Braggy did not want to train. He often slacked off and would rather sing songs, make music, or tell stories he heard or made up on the spot. One day, Braggy got sent out to look for food and water, and thus he kept walking and walking until he stumbled and came across the rest of the group.
Hi, my name is Moloko. I'm an Arakakra ranger. I remember I was at a party when life as I knew it was hindered by this weird feeling I got. And then I woke up with 3 other strangers in a place that I couldn't recognize. I had to think fast. What to do? Who are these strangers? Why am I here? This land doesn't look kind, but hey, life isn't kind, right? Let's try and make the best of a shitty situation. Oh well, just another notch on my belt of adventures. Let's see where this takes me.
Hi, my name is Baron Stoneface. Sorry, was Baron Stoneface. It's Riz. I'm a librarian and was recently just putting some books away in my personal library when I spotted some of my dad's research. I haven't seen him in so long and I dearly miss him. The pendant he gave me has been cold and lifeless for years. I started tearing up a little bit, honestly. I tried to blink away the tears as I grabbed his notes, but as I did, reality started to warp? I saw my library, my home, and everything I had tear away, smear across my vision and dissipate. In a panic, I changed from my true form into the author, Baron Stoneface, a dwarf who wrote Enduring Polite Society, Table Manners for Dwarves. It's a great read, honestly. I woke up in a crater in a different world, with 3 kind strangers. My pendant was warm to the touch. What in Ayun's name is going on?
In a time before a storm, in a land ruled by a god, there was peace, there was prosperity. But time was unkind. A storm raged over the lands and swallowed it whole. The world was lost to time. Now there is only sand and ash, the old god, long forgotten. But in a desolate place, there remains a mark of the old god, a mark of hope. The world is our
Balls.
Balls. Titties.
You ruined it.
Horse balls. I'm compensating for the titties by saying horse balls. Those are worth about 4 generic balls each, so
Horse hawk.
should be good. Yes.
Yes.
Okay.
Horsecock? Wait, what?
Those are your words, not mine. Hello, everyone.
Hello.
Good morning. Oh, we really need to edit this out if we want to ever go.
My name is Markiplier. No.
If you want to be monetized on YouTube. Yeah.
Yes.
We can't be
Oh,
talking
right.
about horsecock in the first 15 seconds.
Nope. First 2 minutes or.
That's
10
why I said
minutes.
Chorus Hawk. No one knows what that is.
Oh, is it 2 minutes now? Jesus.
No, I think it's 10 even.
Oh,
You need to have a counter.
really?
Yeah.
But if your video is only 10 minutes long, you just can't say anything.
You're just fucked.
Okay.
Buy a horse.
By a horse.
And
anus.
now we almost went again.
I do not approve of this message, even though I was the one saying it. Please stay clear of the horses.
Bestiality is not condoned by this stream. Anyway.
This was a
welcome.
weird start. Holy shit.
Yeah.
You couldn't predict that one.
You're welcome.
It's just what you can expect from us.
Expect the
Very
unexpected.
organized, good, productive start. Absolutely not weird or demonetizing in any way, shape, or form.
Never.
Nah.
Nah.
We ain't like that.
Anyway, welcome to our stream. I see it's episode 8.
Sound is
wonderful.
on. Oh.
Good. We're all audible. Yeah, I checked it just in case, because last week at the beginning you weren't audible.
I know. That was my big ass mistake.
Your oopsie. A quick recap of last session. You left the protective domain of the hag in on the plateau near the waterfall. You moved through some strange black cloud, but it kept at a distance, as if it moved around you and dodged you. But later you found out that it wasn't dodging you, you were just keeping it at bay, or at least one of you was. The snow globe effect, as we've coined it.
Artful Dodger.
Midway, you encountered a very large foot, that, or at least attempted, or maybe accidentally stepped on your snow globe, but was not able to penetrate or destroy the globe. It promptly moved on, and you haven't seen it since. You also didn't notice any of its footprints, which was still kind of weird. Later you arrived at the road and you saw some candlelight or torchlight, and you came upon a harbor of the port of Stone River, and it was brightly lit, and not by magical candles. They were all real candles and torches and oil lamps. But it was completely empty. The street was very clean, but the houses and the entire city, as far as you could see, was empty. Until you went in a little deeper, and the pristine streets and city views changed to dilapidated buildings. The wooden buildings completely crumbled and gone, eroded by the ages, probably. And a few ghosts or souls appeared after Braggy dripped some of his mud on the floor, which they promptly cleaned. After which Braggy dropped some spaghetti on the floor, which they also cleaned. Unlike the others, Braggy was able to see that these creatures were tethered to some kind of place with chains. And at a certain moment, after following them for a bit, Braggy saw them just being rushed or like drawn somewhere, but forcefully. Moloko went to fly around a bit and saw in the center a somewhat well-kept church or temple-like structure where most of these creatures gathered from all corners of the city, as if for some kind of ritual. In the meantime, Riz spotted a wandering zombie that was looking around on the floor where Braggy once stood and had dropped his spaghetti, looking around, and was shocked and mortified, although already dead, when Riz messaged this creature. Riz found out this was Traulam, an undead, but with their mind maintained, still able to converse, well dressed, definitely dressed above their speaking patterns, above their standing, probably, foraged from somewhere in the city. And they recounted that they were a trader of sorts, and invited you to their shop. And that is roughly where we left off.
Just to be clear, we were informed by this zombie that it was gonna be unsafe in the streets very soon, right?
Yeah, in around 10 minutes.
Yeah. So I'm assuming we just rushed towards the store.
Yeah, we're making
Okay.
good time, I hope.
You follow Traulam as she guides you through all sorts of nooks and crannies and alleyways in the back, and even through a part underground. A hole was burrowed by something. Not natural. Definitely not natural. But quite safe, although very damp. And you make it to a stone structure that is slightly askew. It was about to fall, but it's now leaning against the house next to it. It doesn't look stable, but Traulam swirls around. Welcome to my little neck in the woods, my little shop.
It looks lovely.
Thank you. It was quite free. The last occupants left hastily, I suppose.
I mean, no offense, but is it gonna collapse on us if we lean on the wrong wall?
Oh, no, don't you worry. The stone is pretty strong. Even if it collapses, it will just stay a building.
Okay.
I mean, I've been living here for a couple of years now, and I've never had any problems.
Well, fair. Let's. Okay. I go in.
She motions through the door, which is a wooden door that originally didn't fit this frame, and she probably found it somewhere. as the original door was probably destroyed or rotted away. And as she walks in after you, it's pretty dark inside. There was no light in it. She starts to move around, and she has a weird kind of contraption that clicks, and every time it clicks, it makes a spark. And she goes through all of her candles, and she has a lot of candles, so she's busy for quite a while, lighting every individual candle. Make yourselves at home.
Well, thank you very much.
What? It's pretty damp in here. Wait. She blows on one of the candles to remove whatever damp was on it.
Eggerwain is quickly looking at the design of this lighting device she has, copying it in his mind.
It's quite strange. It is a metal box, and she clicks somewhere on top of it, but the spark is created in front of the box. You're not quite sure what the interior could be, but it's probably something like the flint and steel is within it and is just shooting the sparks out of the box. So that you don't have two individual pieces that you have always got to keep together.
Yeah. Can't help but invent his own variant of it. But in his mind, he's like, oh, I see.
As you look around, it is stuffed with all kinds of trinkets. There are armors that are some might be still effective. Most of them are just junk that she collected. There are all manner of flasks with differing levels of liquid in it, and not only different levels of liquid, different hues of liquid. Some of them quite brown and probably not good anymore, past their expiration date, but a few still quite colorful. She has all sorts of weapons and knickknacks. She has plates. She has probably gathered all of these things that were left by the people of the city when they either died or left. What do you think of my little palace?
Kinda crooked.
Fair.
It's impressive though. The city seems pretty abandoned. You've made quite a little place for yourself.
Thank you. Is there anything you need?
Well,
I am, after all, Traulam Purveyor Extraordinaire.
do you have anything that you would like to particularly show off?
Certainly, I have one thing, and she rushes into what seems to be a cupboard, but it is a long hallway. There was probably once a fitting door, but she just shoved a closet in front of it, and when she opens the closet, she has broken out the back side as a sort of replacement door. As she walks in, she rustles through some papers, and you hear some metal trinkets fall, and she comes back with a couple of boxes. They are long. They're about 30 centimeters long each. And she opens one, which was bound with some leather in a golden string. Oh, this? I took this from the old wizard's home. It is a scroll of some kind. And she unrolls it, and she reads, What was it? The scroll of a true polymorph.
Ooh.
Love that one.
It is a pretty effective thing, I suppose. But I do not know if you can actually use this for. I'm not a wizard of any kind, but I do know that polymorph is quite a potent spell.
Garwin, I think this is more your wheelhouse, maybe. Do you know if we can use this?
Some ideas of transmuting, although from a wizard's spellbook or scroll, I've not that much experience directly implementing such means into practical use. I'm sure I can try and figure out something.
I have read about true polymorph in the sense that I know it's a very powerful spell. It might be, as you say, a little bit too powerful for us.
It's also not very cheap.
How much would you want for it?
Around 70,000 gold.
17 or 70?
70.
Okay.
Like more than
70.
60.
Can't you just like give it to us, please?
Persuasion
This is
check.
valuable. I don't think a persuasion check would help here.
Does 70,000 gold seem like a fair price for a high powerful scroll?
Make an Arcana check with advantage.
Ooh. Arcana, you say? I rolled a 1 and a 3.
Raw.
That's 8.
You do know that
Uh-huh.
among the Fae, the only one who are able to cast spells of this kind of level would be Archfey.
So it's a very powerful spell, so a high price would not be out of the question.
Something that only an Archfey could pull off. 70,000 seems like a very fair price.
It seems like a good deal, but we do not have that much. But what we can do, what we are pretty good at as a team, I think, is helping people. So is there something you might need help with that we could trade our services in? Not necessarily for the scroll, because that might still be a lot, but for other things.
She opens the other scrolls and she says, I wasn't expecting you to buy this one, but you told me to pick my most prized possession. That is definitely this scroll.
Well, anything you would want to show off, I can see why you want to show this off.
Of course. She opens the other scrolls and you see that the paper of these scrolls is a lot less valuable. It's, well, not really torn. It does have a bit of the edges are crooked, and there are some smears on it. The quality of this paper is significantly lower.
Can I do a sleight of hand to steal the other one?
Oh,
You
yes.
should certainly try.
Can I give him bardic inspiration on that one?
Just be quiet and stealthy. That's your bardic inspiration.
Yeah, bardic inspiration would not work in this case. You need to inspire someone by song.
Does
or
a natural 20
voice.
work?
Oh no!
Fuck yes.
23.
For a total of
23.
We're gonna even try to see if I see this.
okay. She rustles around with the other scrolls. I would say because it's a natural 20, I would say you manage to swiftly pick it out before she completely closes it, the box, and wraps it again, and you manage to put another piece of paper in it, rolled up, just to make it look like there is still paper in it.
All right.
You are now in possession of a scroll of true polymorph.
Oh my god.
I can hear the pain in DM's voice. It gives me life.
I will. Yeah, it allows you. Yeah,
I
it
know-
allows you
I
to
know
cast
what it- I know what
the
it
spell
does.
through polymorph.
It's allegedly a scroll of true polymorph.
True. She might be trying to play us. Maybe the player just got played.
Yeah.
So you said you got these scrolls in a wizard's place, a wizard's home.
Yes,
I look at
I am-
Agarwain expectantly.
I am very, very aware that the wizard is not capable of this magic himself, but apparently he was keeping it.
And he doesn't live there anymore.
No, he didn't live there when I was around.
Do you think you might be able to point us in the direction?
Oh, it is long gone. It
Aw.
fell over.
How long has this scroll been in your possession?
You see her blink for a moment and try to think, and then not quite sure. At least a couple of years.
Can I take a look around and make a guesstimate of how long this place has been in this state of decay?
Make an investigation check.
Nobody else saw what I
Decay
did,
is a
right?
strong word.
No.
No,
Nope.
not even close.
Great.
I mean, I would have if I investigated you with a 23, but
You. Huh?
oh, we've lost.
Oh,
him.
the character has a weird name. Anyway,
Oh, wait, that's impressive.
23. You. You look around and you see a lot of things that have been decaying for at least decades. Some things really look very old. It's very likely older than 100 years, and it has been here for about that time. She said she has lived here for a couple of years, but she might be misremembering, or for her, a couple of years is equal to a few hundred years. Or 100
it's,
years.
like the elfin lifespan. And with a few years, you mean a few decades, right? He smiles at her as he kind of attempts to suss that out.
She looks at you and turns her head. Decades? No. I mean, decades? Has it been decades? And she starts to. There is something painful about seeing her like this. She's looking around, and then. No, it can't have been decades. No, I think it's only been like 10 years or so.
Are you perhaps aware of the situation you are currently in? Health-wise, I should say.
Oh, yes, well, my body is not what it used to be. And she fondles her non-existent breast. No, I'm very well aware that I am quite dead, but body, not in mind.
And
It's quite obvious.
what is keeping you here?
Well, you know, there are many dangers all over the place, and I do not think that the living really care for one of my kind.
They are missing out. I'll give her a gentle head nod. The living tend to keep poor company.
Well, yes. I don't know. If I were living still, I don't know if I would invite a zombie into my society, per se.
Well, you invited us in, and we're very thankful.
Oh, yes, but you are quite living, right? Right?
Yeah.
Yeah, yeah.
I think so, yeah.
But
I mean, even I am still afraid of the other undead that roam throughout the city.
are there a
Many
lot?
of them have. Well, many of them have completely lost their souls and are just, I don't know, puppets or dangerous shades, ghost-like creatures. I don't quite know them personally. I tend to mind them.
It's fair. I can imagine that. Can you tell us what dangers lurk in the streets? Well, it should start now. About, I think.
Yes. Every night they start to look around for those blue, like soul-like creatures.
I think
And
we
they do
saw
that.
those.
Yes. It's very likely. They also do clean the street.
Yes.
Yes. Well, these creatures, they take them to the center, to the temple. And they do some weird ritual. And they keep chanting, and some of the souls just burn into flames and disappear.
That doesn't sound
There are-
fun.
Yes, there are fewer and fewer souls, and some of them are still untethered, as you can say. But most of them have been entranced by these creatures.
I personally believe there's greater power in blood, but there is the belief among some scholars, it kind of scoffs, that the soul itself harnesses power as well. So, it may be worthwhile to see who is siphoning off this power.
She grabs a knife and she cuts her own flesh. Without soul, there is no blood. Perhaps that might be why the soul is considered important. And you see as some black
There are
ooze
plenty of things
drips.
that.
Is this similar to the black ooze that we've seen before?
You mean the one in the hole?
There
Yeah.
were other places where there was black goop, right? Like shadow goop, if I remember correctly?
No, it's not similar to that.
Okay. Well, is it similar to the whole goop?
No.
You made me curious.
No, this is more. It's like it should be blood, but it's just like black ooze.
Got it.
Well, I've
Well-
seen quite a few things bleed that definitely didn't have a soul, but indeed, for the more lively among us, blood and soul go hand in hand, I suppose.
True.
This temple you mentioned, has this always been here? Is it a recent addition to this wonderful locale?
Oh no, the temple is as old as the city, at least maybe even older.
Shouldn't we
What
go to the
entity
temple?
is it?
You want to
perhaps know
go
what
to the
entity-
temple? Do you want to die?
Well-
if you have a
Just
death wish,
try.
I'm not going to sell you my stuff.
Can you force go to the temple as you're already dead anyway?
Oh no, they will just, I don't know, they will cut me up, strip my soul and burn it? I'm
I
not going to
only
the
hear
temple.
excuses.
Breggy, calm down.
I'd like to see you go to the temple and survive that onslaught.
Hell no, I'm still alive.
Yeah.
Well, in the interest of the possible expedition, do you sell anything worth, like, that might protect us, like potions or armor?
I do have an armor, but I don't know your I don't know the size of your pockets.
I have I might have a favorable deal for you, lady. How much do you offer for an ounce of spaghetti?
Mm. It's good spaghetti.
It's outerworldly.
Are you okay?
Are you okay? You seem to have something stuck in your throat.
Yeah.
Speak.
Look, we're
I have a potion for that.
we're out of money, and I don't think she'll buy anything for spaghetti 'cause she doesn't need anything. So let's not buy anything. Let's not even bother.
Okay.
Becky still wants to know the answer. I whisper this to the Monaco. Becky still wants to know the answer though, because otherwise we have the infinite bag of spaghetti again, and basically want to broke and buy everything in the shop.
I understand, but please trust me when I say we don't want to buy anything. I whisper back.
Fine.
Well, Traulon, I am still wondering, because I don't think we actually got a fair answer, if there's anything we can help you with.
Oh, I have a little message for a person. She lives in the south side, the southeastern side. But I don't dare to come too close. They don't really like our well, my presence, my type.
Oh,
do it.
She's called Cecil.
what?
Cecil.
Oh, Cecil.
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 Thorpe.
Again, people, do you have something in your throat stuck? Because you're sounding terrible, each one of you.
The seashells at the seashore?
We'll do that for you. No problem. Give us the
She
message.
grabs a small ornate wooden box that has a key hole in it, and probably a key to it. This should do. She has a bar of some kind, for drinks and joy and some things.
Okay.
A bit of a weird place in the world to open a bar. But as far as I'm aware, she is still alive, and she's the only other living creature that has not tried to kill me.
Oh, sweet.
What is your message for her?
Oh, she will know it when she receives the box. It's within.
Fair. Okay.
It's my part of a deal that we had.
And is there anything in particular that we should look out for while we're delivering this message?
Well, you are alive, so you probably don't have to worry about the soldiers.
Soldiers?
Yeah, there is a small regiment of human soldiers. Well, human living soldiers.
Humanoid.
Yeah.
That's amazing. Other living beings.
Yes, well, they have some kind of they live in the fort to the south. They're barricaded well against the undead. I think there's some kind of watch. They keep watch over what happens in the city, but they don't really dare to go too far into it.
Out of character, real quick, is that the on the map the little fort that we see down the river of Stone River?
No, the fort itself that she refers to, Moloko, you know to be within the city walls.
Ah,
And there is probably also, or there might be, a fort outside the city.
All right.
Ford F-150. Sorry. Yeah. If we do decide to take your message and bring it to the Cecil Thorpe, would there be payment, either information or
We'll
something
do it
more
for free.
solid?
Thank you.
Oh, okay.
It's very kind.
No problem.
I'll take the best deal I can have.
Yeah,
That's a pretty good
definitely.
deal.
Yeah.
Well, we'll ask you to remember that for next time we're here. That's all then.
No, it's okay.
How,
it's
okay.
really on us.
Inside
I
check.
want
This is
to-
weird.
yeah.
This is really weird.
Make an insight check against Moloko's either deception or persuasion.
Oh, this is. This got to be deception, right?
Also inside
will.
him in the hope that he has found. Oh, I'm assuming he has found some kindness within his soul. Finally.
It doesn't cut it.
I rolled a 22.
Oh yeah, 11.
Oh hell yeah!
Okay, yeah, you know there's definitely something weird, and he doesn't do it out of the kindness of his heart. Egoin, you're
Impressed.
you're impressed. Maybe he has grown some kind of, I don't know.
Moral compass.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, so morally compassed right now.
Yeah, he wants to get out of there. Is my
Yeah.
Okay.
He has done something, and he wants to leave as quick as possible. What he has done, you don't know, but he doesn't want to stay here for whatever reason.
okay. How long before you think it would be safe, Charlon, to leave?
Well, if you stay in the light, never stay in the shadows. You will just be grabbed, stabbed, and torn apart. If you stay in the light, it should be okay.
Oh, we would be able to just leave.
Yeah.
Well, you still be careful because they are still patrolling the city.
Okay.
But they do not like light as much as they like shadows.
And if we were to wait for this to just blow over, so it's completely safe for us to leave, how long would that
No,
take?
I can guide you through the light, no problem at all. I have the power of flight, remember?
Oh right, you can fly.
Yeah, we can do this. Don't worry.
How strong does this lady looks like?
Oh no, let's not go there. No.
Make a nature check.
Just in case. Nature.
We're slowly turning into murder
17.
hobos. I don't like this.
You are.
No, I'm
How
not
much
We
killing
are not.
anybody.
They are. It's
No,
only
I'm not
half
killing
the party.
anything.
Yet.
Braggy's not going in for the kill.
17. She looks capable of
Some
defending
degree.
herself, but she doesn't look like a seasoned warrior at all.
I mean, get all the information that you can right now and let's leave.
Braggy starts scratching his chin.
Okay.
I do have one question before we go, Moloko. I'm
Sure.
sure you won't just fly away and leave us to our fate.
No, of course not. I would never.
This temple you mentioned, right?
Yes.
What entity is it devoted to?
Good question.
Well, it was at one point devoted to let me think. I fail to remember, but currently, those I call them cultists or whatever, but they chant glory to the Storm Lord,
The Stormlord.
Yes.
Wait, I have read about the Stormlord.
I think it has something to do with the weird storms that have been happening around the city of late. Perhaps.
These storms, were they natural in appearance, or would
One
you
question,
say...
Egwene. One.
Okay,
Well,
okay, sorry.
I wouldn't say rains of fire are natural, do you?
No, not at all.
And they've been going on for at least a couple of years. So strange.
Those very same storms that we've familiarized ourselves with.
She just said the Stormlord. She didn't give a name, right?
No, she said the Stormlord.
Does the name Tempest ring a bell? I'm asking her.
Yeah. She ponders it, looks around through her items, just glancing over them as if she's slightly distracted by them. I've heard of that before, yes. But that must have been at least, I don't know, 12, 13 years ago? And to be honest, the weather was much better like 12, 13 years ago.
I hate to break this to you, but it's not going to be 10, 12 years ago. It's also more than 20 and possibly more than 100 years ago. Time has flown by, just so you know.
Yes, flown. Haha, let's go.
As time tends to do.
I think the temple is something...
Moloko really needs to relieve himself.
Yeah,
It seems like it.
I really want to get this message across.
All right.
One final question, or at least something I'd like to ask you.
I swear to God, Moloko, if you drop a big pile from above on my head, I will enjoy it greatly.
I will drop something, but not that.
Okay.
Okay.
Breggy, you had one more question, and then we can leave Moloko.
One more question, and Breggy whips out, some. It's just like hand drumming on the side of some table that's probably there, and you're like, please go with us, please.
Oh God, Breggy.
So we're not the only one who's taking a gamble.
We're not going to the temple, Breggy.
No, just leave.
Not yet, at least.
Leave the nice lady here.
I want her to go to the temple.
Yeah, but please let the nice lady be here. We'll be back with, and then we can take her. Shall we?
Yes,
go
we'll make sure
now?
to visit again.
Shall we go?
All right.
now?
Yeah, all right.
All right. It's been a pleasure.
And the pleasure's been all mine. But if you ever need something, come browse my wares.
Sure, definitely.
Absolutely, will do. Thank you for your hospitality.
Thank you very much.
I hope to see you very soon. Alive, preferably.
Hopefully, that'd be nice.
Yes.
And we leave.
Okay.
And as soon as the door closes, I cast message to Moloko. The fuck, dude? What did you do?
I stole the scroll.
Oh my god, let's run. Okay, no, make it. Let's once we turn the corner, we're booking it.
Let's just be normal right now.
We close the door like in front of like she's not following us, right?
No, she's not.
Is there some rubble nearby?
Rubble.
Yeah.
Yeah, there are some loose stones.
Can Breggy put them in front of the door?
Well, you don't know that Moloko has stolen anything yet. It was in his head.
Then Breggy has another plan for later.
Oh no!
Braggy just wants to barricade her inside her own shop.
Where?
Sure, you can try. Make a strength check.
Breggy, what are you doing?
21.
That's a save. I wanted to check.
Oh shit! Sorry.
I don't think it's very different. Is it the same modifier?
Yeah, 16. Yeah, no, it's plus one
No,
extra.
it's a better modifier. That's right. Okay, 16. You manage. Sorry, Jesus, I
You managed.
nearly choked. Yeah, I choked in something. You managed to grab a few larger rocks and just pile them in front of her door. It
Right.
could hold someone. It at least blocks the door. It will be difficult to open the door in.
Basically, rubbing his hand and does nothing. He just
Right.
follows.
What the hell? What did you do that for?
All part of the plan.
What plan?
He loves it when a
No.
plan comes together.
We're walking and talking, by the way.
Nothing.
Do you walk roughly in the direction that you saw the fort, Moloko?
I'm not walking. I'm flying, but
Yeah, you're
I
walking
direct
them.
Yeah, I'm walking them towards the place where I think we need to give the gift.
Okay.
Or the
In the
message.
meantime, can I keep an eye out for enemies, patrols?
Yeah, make a perception check.
Natural 20.
Oh, shoot. Very
That's
nice.
total of 24.
Nice.
Okay. Both Moloko, with your passive perception already being pretty high, and now Riz also actively looking around, you managed to dodge most of these patrols quickly enough. You are moving not entirely within light at all times, but because you can see them quite clearly approaching, you manage to dodge a lot of them. And then suddenly, Riz, you notice you're being followed.
Do I spot who
something.
is it?
No, it's not visible, but you do know that something is following you.
Do I know that something invisible is following, or is it just not visible at the moment?
It feels too close to not be visible. Like it must be invisible.
Okay, I would like to try to stealthily cast message at Moloko, who is flying up in the air. Because I don't want the thing to know, even though it has a verbal component.
Okay. Make a stealth check. Stealthy speech.
That is a 9, so that's not great.
Okay.
Wait.
What do you say?
I say we are being followed by something invisible and it's close by. I think it might be Trowlon coming for her scroll. And then I would like to do the same slowly to send the same message stealthy as I can to Braggy and no, I will not send it to Braggy. I will only send it to Agarwin because I think Braggy would just turn around and start looking. Which is not what I want right now.
Can I take a look? I'll do a perception from the sky.
Make a perception check.
That'll be a 23.
Damn.
You hear it. You don't quite hear where from, but you are definitely being, or they, the ones on the ground, are definitely being stalked by something. But it's not visible.
All right.
You can't exactly point it at.
Okay. Can I?
Do I know? Oh,
Can I make out if it's dangerous?
Make a nature check for me.
Okay. That'll be 12.
it's hard to sense intent. It is definitely stalking you, as in it has been following probably for a while.
Okay.
But you're not sure if it's waiting to find a moment to strike or it's just watching you.
All right.
Do I know which direction this thing or person is in?
It's, I would say you've been walking through back alleys, and it's been floating about 50, maybe 60 feet behind you.
Okay. I cast message one more time to Moloko. Again, try to do it stealthily, but I rolled a 9.
Okay.
I think we should confront it. I can cast message at it, tell it to reveal itself, and then, if not, we attack.
No, wait. I'll turn invisible, and I'll tap it on the shoulder.
Ooh, I just keep walking like nothing is happening. I don't react to it, but I'll wait for that.
I'll turn invisible,
Okay.
and I land behind it and tap it on the shoulder.
Make a I would say make a fate roll. Just a
Fate?
normal d20. Yeah.
Okay.
Just a roll d20.
A faith roll or fate?
Oh, that sucks. That's a 5.
You try to go and tap it, and you feel a sudden movement, and the creature that you try to tap is suddenly twisting.
Okay.
And you hear briefly, "Not today," and it disappears before you can reach it.
Okay.
I would notice this, and because I would keep my eye on it.
Yeah, and you definitely also see some weird black smoke appear.
I would activate my my rite of what's it called?
Lightning? Thunder?
Yes,
Rite of the Storm.
Crimson Rite. Yes, the Rite of the
Crimson
Storm.
Rite.
Thank you.
Yeah.
The thing in general is called the Crimson Rite.
Yeah.
Specifically, it's called the Rite of the Storm. But yes, so I will activate it.
Okay.
Take 2 damage. I would activate it on the new weapon.
Okay.
And do I see any? Did it move somewhere? Do we see it? Did it reveal itself?
It probably would have been revealed had it been touched, but it has either teleported or shifted its location rapidly, like almost instantly.
Cast message again at Moloko. Was it Trowlon?
I'm not sure what it was, but it is gone now. At least not here.
Both of you also don't feel the presence that it had faintly. You do not feel it anymore.
Okay.
So it's gone.
That's somehow worse. Breggy, just so you know,
Yeah.
we were just being followed. Moloko tried to catch it, but it disappeared. So we should really keep our heads on a swivel.
Yeah, next time if we're being followed, we should just say hi.
We tried, but it didn't want to react to us.
Maybe, but he says this out loud. Maybe because it's a scared little bitch.
I look around.
You do not hear any response to it.
Oh,
Braggy
Also
was
true.
Moloko,
it's a smart one.
Moloko, with your past perception, you do hear faintly in the distance the sound of bells,
Oh,
like clock tower bells.
like there's some sort of mass going on.
Yeah,
All
either
right.
going on or just finished.
Okay.
You're not quite sure because you can't tell from the amount or the specific melody.
All right. And I'm still invisible, so I'm going next to my friends and going, "We need to be quicker."
Just to remind you, Braggy, we are currently sneaking from patrols.
And I go back up again, and I'll turn visible again because it sucks if they can't see me.
Okay. There could also not be any messages in that case because you need
Yeah.
to see the target.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But I
technically.
would have relayed it when I was next to them.
Yeah, fair.
Yes. Okay. You pick up the pace, but remain stealthy and on the lookout for other things and creatures. Most of the creatures you see, Riz would probably be able to identify most of them, maybe not all. You see mostly specters and wraiths. Not wraiths, sorry. What are they called again? They are called shadows. Stalking the shadows are literally stalking the shadow. You can barely make them out with your with your perception roll.
I will try
They
to.
are clearly hunting for something.
I would like point them out to Braggy and Garwin. This is why we don't stick to the shadows. This is what Tralon was warning us about. And the specters, do I know anything specifically about the specters in the sense that are they usually aggressive? Is there a way to make sure that we do not have to fight anything?
Specters usually they're weak to sunlight, extremely weak, just like shadows, by the way. That is something that is pretty widely known. Specters are considered to be weaker. No, sorry. Shadows are considered to be weaker, but they are very dangerous because they are pretty much invisible in the shadows themselves. Whereas specters are pretty dangerous because they can pass through anything. There are very few barriers that they cannot pass through. And they are very hard to hit, specters. It requires magic weapons to hit them.
Got it.
They're pretty resistant to they're pretty resistant to anything that isn't magical.
That being said, are my arrows done?
Well, your arrows weren't done when you left. And she had been
incapacitated. Damn it.
At this point, I would like all of you. I don't know if Gert-Jan is here.
Don't
Who?
think so.
Sorry.
Again,
The elf.
the elf.
The elf.
I would like all of you to roll to make a Constitution saving throw.
Oh. Ooh.
Jesus.
8.
That's a 7.
19.
Ooh.
Okay. Riz, you are feeling tired. You've been walking for over 10 hours, and now you're also having to stealthily make a trek through this pretty dangerous environment. You're getting tired, extremely so, but you manage to push through. It's only a little while. Braggy, Moloko, both of you suffer a point of exhaustion as you are hit by the complete exhaustion of the entire day. You haven't had any rest during the walking, and now also having to stealthily move through the city, it's just too much.
All right.
So what do I see happen to them?
You see their concentration is starting to wane. They're not really paying attention to where they're flying or looking or walking. Braggy is just slumped over, dragging himself through these alleyways, exhausted with sweat and hoe zeg je ballen in het Engels?
Ja, dit is
Bags.
bags. Beneath the eye.
I
Bags beneath his eyes.
thought you meant balls for a second.
Balls. Yeah,
Balls beneath his
bags.
eyes.
Bags beneath their eyes. They're not as effective, not as active as they are usually.
Mm-mm.
And Braggy is not as peppy as he's usually.
Can I take a look for a safe place to take a rest? Is there a house that seems empty, sturdy, and not completely haunted?
Make a survival check.
I'm great at those.
Yeah.
I
It
can
is
do
for
it
survival's
with
sake.
disadvantage, but
What?
I can do it with a disadvantage.
Well, I'm doing it for a 14.
Okay. You do see a few homes. And what you also have noticed walking through these alleyways, most of the buildings are completely empty. You've been able to look through some windows and here and there, and they've been completely stripped of everything. Someone or something has gone through each individual house and tried to take literally everything.
Everything valuable, at least. Or
Not only
just
the valuable
everything.
things, everything. There are no wooden
Things.
closets. There are no tables. There are no beds. There is nothing left in most of the houses,
Got it.
except the things that are like built into the house, such as maybe a kitchenette or those kinds of things are still there. You have also noticed that none of the creatures that you've seen have been in the houses at all. They're not looking inside the houses. The patrols that you've seen are only for the streets, and you've seen them catch some of those bluish souls in the distance before you dodged them by entering the alleyways.
Right.
So the houses are, as far as you know, relatively safe.
Okay. Guys, you both look very shit. Should we maybe take an hour to stretch your legs and sit down?
Yeah, let's do that.
I think the patrols don't go into the houses. There's a couple of houses here who seem fairly safe. I think we should go on to one that has a second floor, go up to the second floor and stay out of the out of sight, but also light some torches.
Yeah, sure, let's do that.
All right, everyone light a torch so we don't get into the shadows at all. And I light a torch.
I light a torch.
Okay. With 2 torches would probably be enough for 4 people. You manage to find a home that doesn't look dilapidated, one that's completely built out of stone. All of the buildings made of stone are in pristine condition. Like there is very little chipping of the stone. There are no cracks to be seen. The building's made partially of wood. The wood part has been completely rotted and often crumbled or completely fallen off or gone. So you managed to find a 2-story building out of stone. The roof, you're not quite sure. It's pretty high to see, so you don't know if it has an actual functioning roof on it. Like the roof tiles might be loose or not there anymore, but it's at least sturdy.
Got it. Are you guys okay? You look shit, honestly.
Pretty fucking tired.
Huh.
You all move in, and you move to the second floor, and Moloko and Riz would spot, because I would assume Braggy has just slumped over.
I think Becky, as soon as she entered the house, he just flops on the floor and is taking a nap.
Exactly. Moloko and Riz, you notice a bed in bad condition, but it is a bed. And there is only a bed in this room.
Okay.
And it does have like a mattress, but the mattress looks not quite clean, but also not too bad.
Right, go have a lay down. I will keep an eye on things. Along with Garvin. You two seem to really need the rest. And I will take a...
As well.
Yeah, but I also...
think the elf needs to... the elf needs to do, I don't know.
Elf things.
A watch.
Well, I
the
don't
elf
think...
should arrive
roll
here.
one. But for now, I will take watch. I will take a short rest if that's possible, but I would also like to try and keep an eye out for safety's sake. Is that possible or not?
You try to... I would say you could do some light... yeah, I would say watching around, listening to things is a light activity during rest. Yeah.
Okay.
Moloko, who's going to use the bed and who's resting? Riz is resting. No, Riz is watching.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Braggy's on the floor.
I'll be in the bed.
You'll be in the bed. As you begin to lay in the bed, you suddenly feel a wet, sticky feeling on your back.
It's a hotel bed, motel bed.
And suddenly you see rows and rows of teeth next to you.
Oh no, it's a
and the
mimic.
bed slams shut into each other.
I'm Mom else to eat.
Oh god.
Make I would like everybody to make a what do you call that again? An initiative roll.
Oh my god. I
is
rolled a
that what it's called?
5.
Oh, 7.
I
And
don't have
That
hotel
is a
bed amount.
20.
motel bed mimic, that's great.
Damn it.
Yeah. I don't have a hotel or a bed map, but it's a small room. It's about 15 by 15, with a bed on one side on the wall.
Ah, shit.
So we will use Mind Palace for this.
This is gonna be fun.
Yep.
What did you all
7.
accept?
And I
I
think
still
Garwin...
see initiative rolls. Is
Yes.
that a concern?
You have made your way into a home for a rest because Moloko and Braggy were exhausted. To that point, I would like you to also make a Constitution saving throw to stave off exhaustion.
Sir. 10.
Oh
You
no.
two are exhausted and are in real need of rest. But the moment you entered and Moloko went to sleep on the bed on the second floor, which is the only bed you had seen in any home up until now, the bed slammed shut and did its, I would say, grapple attack. or bite attack on Moloko.
Bite me, bitch.
Ooh, that's a natural 20.
Oh, tasty snack. Someone's having chicken for dinner.
Yeah. Bird tastes like chicken. Oh god, no.
Oh no!
That's 2d8 and I rolled 2 8s.
Oh no.
Oh.
That's 32 damage?
No. Sorry, the it's like 1d8 normally. but I
Oh
rolled
god!
2d8,
I thought you
but I
still had
rolled
to double
2d8 on
that.
both. No. So it's 19 piercing damage and still more. And 4 acid damage, luckily.
It was at this point bricks were shut.
What is the initiative roll for everyone?
20.
Oh,
I
we're
rolled
at
the-
disadvantage here, right? Because
Yeah, you
We
do
are
roll at
exhausted?
disadvantage. It is an ability check.
I rolled a 5.
For initiative,
I'm at the 12th.
Yeah.
I rolled a 7.
Okay. So,
Just continuing your nap as you're being eaten.
Braggy, can you roll again
fine.
because you have to roll a disadvantage?
Oh, shit,
Oh,
sorry.
sorry.
I'll put it there, by the way.
I rolled 7 twice. So.
Okay.
So it's a 14?
Yeah.
That's how it works,
So that's
right?
a 19.
Oh, damn!
Okay.
Okay. So. Wait.
Danger sense going on.
Moloko, it's a 14 for you?
No, it's a 7. I rolled 7 twice.
Okay. Sorry. Okay. Okay. Then it's Braggy. Braggy, it's your turn.
Okay.
Are we aware of any screams of pain, or is Moloko
sorry,
just
but-
quietly being snacked on?
You suddenly, well, Riz, you would notice, and Agrin, you as well. Braggy would probably be the only one that doesn't know what exactly transpired, because he just fell over basically on the first floor and just went to sleep. But you, Agrin, and Riz are in the same room, so you would have just seen the bed
Well,
shut.
I would have made sure that Braggy made it up to the second floor because I specifically wanted everyone to be in the same floor and not be on the first floor where people or things could look inside and see us.
Okay, so you just went down the stairs to drag Braggy up.
Oh
and
god.
you heard from the room suddenly a large bang as the bed just, as if Moloko fell off the bed. But there was also a scream of Moloko, so there might not be quite.
Gesundheit.
It might not have been quite as peaceful. But Braggy, you're up first.
Yeah, well,
You just
Braggy
heard a loud noise and
Yeah.
you were wide awake again.
I'm trying to sleep here, and am I on the second floor now or not? Because
No, you're still on the first floor, but it's
yeah.
not a large. It's a 15 by 15 foot. And there is a stair
yeah.
way up.
Well, let's say I use all my movement to get upstairs then.
Okay,
then-
you can easily make it upstairs.
Yeah, and then I see Moloko like, "Ooh, it doesn't look that hard. I'm gonna stay at the edge of the door, and I'm gonna cast a healing word at the Moloko,
Okay,
because he looked pretty ouchy.
roll for a healing word. Roll for health.
9 healing.
Thank you.
Do you use your bonus action?
Yeah, and for once, I'm actually gonna use Bardic Inspiration once again, also on Moloko.
Very good. How do you inspire Moloko?
Get the fuck out of there, you lazy ass bird. Or punch up the shit, either one of the two.
Very inspiring.
Hell yeah.
Then it's the mimic's turn.
Is it though?
It is, sadly.
I
You
tried.
see,
I tried.
You see the mimic slowly change into, like, you suddenly see sort of stalks with eyes grow out of the sides of the bed, and you see a weird, like, large tongue trying to wrap around Moloko and trying to crunch him again. He's just going to try to crunch you again. A bite attack. That is a 20 to hit in total.
Oh yeah, that's
Not a natural 20.
That's gonna hit.
8 piercing damage and 1 acid damage.
Wow. It's rolling pretty high.
Mm-hmm.
I hope I have the same luck.
That was the mimic's turn. Yeah. Egwene, it's your turn.
Did you say it's his bird?
Yeah. Bird, as in Dutch.
Oh, I thought you went for it's his bird, like
Yeah,
Moloko.
it's his bird. Your bird.
Oh, well, everybody heard. The bird's the word.
I'm just gonna try to draw forth the life essence of this numbing little thing. So I will make a slash over my left arm, draw a sigil in the air, and push my hand down onto the mimic, hopefully. Is a 22 gonna hit for an inflict wounds cast at 2nd level?
Yes, that does.
Let's roll some damage die. That's a 27 damage.
Whoa!
Hey,
Jesus.
That's very good damage.
nice.
You see the mimic recoil and almost gurgle up the bird, but you're still the bird. He wraps his tongue around the bird again and just tries to keep it in, but he almost vomited out the bird
Oh, it's a good thing that I'm still there.
from pain.
I don't recall I have a bonus action worthwhile heal thing, so I suppose that's my turn. Yep,
Okay.
that's my turn.
Riz, it's your turn.
Yeah, hearing all the stuff going on upstairs, I rush upstairs. And would I make it with my full movement to the mimic?
Yes, you would. It's a small space.
Okay, I would use
It's about
this...
20 feet away from you.
Oh, perfect. I would use this opportunity to, for the first time, use my new weapon and take a big swipe at the mimic bed
Okay.
thing.
I would say because you're not attuned to the weapon, it acts like a normal blade. So
Like
it's
a-
just the
Oh, just a normal glaive. Okay, which I still don't have in my inventory. So what
it's
do I
a
roll?
1d10.
Okay, and it's just a normal.
And it is. I would say because it's still a light glaive. It's with the dexterity.
Okay. So 1d10 you said,
Yeah,
and
1d10.
can I to hit? Can I just use the +6 that I also have for my scimitar? Is that the same?
Yes, it is.
Okay. So to hit, is that a 7 or a natural 1? That's a natural 1.
You miss. I would like Moloko roll a fate die.
Oh no!
Ah, thanks.
The sarcasm on that.
Oh.
Wow,
15.
tasty stuff.
Okay, you see a beautiful, almost shining glaive just pass right over your head as it's trying to cut, but it just misses. But the mimic suddenly gurgles you out a bit, and you just see the glaive pass over your head, and it retracts you afterwards.
And all
You were almost cut.
and
by your
I
friend.
go, oh my god, that's a beautiful work of art, this sword.
At least
To
you have
that
proper
point-
priorities.
I think, or do you want to use a bonus action, Riz?
I will take. Wait, am I in 5 feet distance or 10 feet distance because I'm using a glaive now? From the.
I would say you're in 10 feet distance because
Okay.
you know that the glaive has more
More
reach.
range. Reach, yeah, that's the one. Is there anything to hide behind, or is it literally just a... Can I hide behind... No, I cannot hide behind Braggy. That's a
You
halfling
can
thing, I
try to
think.
hide behind me.
Yeah. You
Is there
can
any...
get 3/4 cover because Braggy is in the way. Yes,
No,
but you cannot hide fully.
I wanted to cunning action hide to
No,
try
that's
and
not
get...
possible.
Okay, too bad. In that case, I will just keep close to it and keep ready.
Okay. Technically,
Uh-huh.
you are also a rogue,
Yes.
so you would have had advantage on that attack.
Oh, because a friend is next to me.
Yeah, because technically Moloko is still in melee range with the Mimic. And also Agarwayne is also in melee range because he cast the inflict wounds.
Oh, right.
So you would have
Oh
advantage.
yeah, another enemy of... I didn't realize that was a rogue thing. I rolled
I just forgot that you're also a rogue, so yeah.
Does a 16 hit?
Yes, that certainly does.
Does that
So we
mean I
will
get
retcon
sneak
that.
attack damage?
Yes.
So that's 1d10 and 2d6.
Yes.
And 1d4 because of my Crimson Rite.
Yes.
Holy fuck! Wait, that's amazing!
Please
I
don't kill
mean,
it.
you're happy now.
Please don't kill it.
You're happy now.
So that...
Because I just rolled a 21 on my inflict wounds. Please don't kill it.
I might, I'm sorry, because I rolled a 9 on my d10. I rolled a 10 on my sneak attack damage, so that's 19. I rolled a 3 on the d4, so that's 22. Plus, what's the plus on the glaive when you hit? Is it plus 3 like a scimitar?
Yes, because it's your dexterity.
Oh, there we go. So that's a total of 24 damage.
Okay. You cut a chunk off it, and you cut off one of the stalks where its eyes are on.
Oh my god.
And one of like the leg of one of the beds, so you cut off that part, and it is screaming. And at this point, I'm going.
No, don't spit me out.
It still barely manages to keep in its food
Good.
or its target, and it is definitely hurt. The other legs on which it's currently resting just collapse, and it's probably not going to move anywhere anytime soon.
Good.
Holy shit.
Moloko, it's your turn.
Does a
Thank you for the
21
heads up.
hit?
Yes, it does.
Good. I rolled...
I don't think it matters because it only has 6 hit points.
yeah, I
Oh!
rolled an 11.
Yeah. It is you from the inside out, you touch the sides of this weird bed mouth with
Yeah.
teeth,
Yes.
and you see from where you are, it just necrosis just spreads around, and it just turns to dust as it spits you out.
Oh, too
It's
bad.
definitely dead.
Too bad.
That could
Because
have
it wasn't
gone
bad.
much worse.
Yep.
As I'm still bleeding, I suppose we're out of combat. I will
Yes, you are.
reach for Moloko, having a cure wounds ready to go.
Okay.
Reach to help him get up, basically, and then infuse, as my wound stops bleeding, will infuse the energy within me into my companion.
Okay. Roll
Unless he
for,
resists
healing.
it.
Well, we're going for a long rest, so
Well, I was gonna go for a short rest, but I guess...
thanks anyway.
Just in case something else happens.
Yeah.
And
Yes.
you're going to get your spell slots back
we-
anyway.
Exactly. I'm making the assumption that if that happens, if we're just getting ready for bed, we may have alerted some of the other, say, guards people here.
Yeah,
instead of guard beds.
maybe.
Are you okay,
I-
Moloko?
I'm pretty good, thank you.
I would like to go downstairs and look out of the windows to see if anything has been triggered now.
Make a perception check.
Ooh, that's
I just my mind
six.
triggered. It just went to this image of a zombie with purple hair, being very, very triggered. My brain is broken.
Okay. 6. You do not see anything on the move or having reacted to what has transpired in the top room here. You also don't hear any changes in the night life here. Moloko, you do notice after a brief moment the dust that is what once was this mimic slowly starts to shift.
Well, we need to get this dust out of here. Anybody got a dustbuster on him?
Should we get out of here and walk for about 5 minutes and find another place to?
No, I'm
Rest.
not going anywhere. Let's get this shit out of here.
Okay. Can I look for a broom?
What are you?
Okay. There is no broom here. There is
Ah.
literally nothing. It's completely empty. Except for what once might have functioned as an oven that is made of stone. That is still that's the only thing that's around. You blow the dust particles and you see a strange bluish hue underneath it, and it is twisting slightly.
We're still in the light, right?
Some of you do have torches, I believe.
Yeah.
Yes.
Yes. So yeah.
Groovis, open a window. And we'll
What?
open a window and we'll blow that fucker out.
I don't think there's glass in these windows any longer.
All right, then we blow this fucker out.
No. You keep blowing, and the only thing that you manage to get away is the dust, but not the weird blue light kind of thing. That is.
Can I poke it with my my torch?
Wait, careful. You were annoyed with us messing with magic before. Let's take a more methodical approach on this, shall we, Moloko?
There, agreed.
Sure. Let's do that.
Don't mean it in a rude way. I apologize. And I do owe you an apology, which I will give in a moment. But first, shall we see that we're not in danger?
Well, I know that these blue things don't like the light. That's the only thing I know.
It is twisting and turning violently on the ground.
Can't we just burn it in the oven?
Yeah, that's...
Does it seem to be soul-like?
Yes.
Hmm.
It is most likely the soul of whatever this
thing was.
Mimic was.
I think we just step back and see what happens. If it tries to reincarnate into another mimic, we slay it again. We can group up.
No, I think this is actually very interesting. This may be what resembles a soul in a mimic-like creature as this is, which I think is very interesting. I mean, people have hypothesized that only like truly sapient creatures, sentient creatures, were the ones carrying souls. And sorry, I'm getting carried away.
I'm already sleepy.
Garwin.
You're making me more sleepy.
Maybe it's mimicking a
You're
soul.
welcome.
I
Let's
don't
not
see a
get-
walking
I'm
Uh,
only half joking, by the way. It's its nature.
It's mimicking a soul. Well, can we get it out of here?
Well, what is it doing if we just leave it be for a second?
Well,
It's currently writhing around, maybe because there is light, a potent source of light, but it seems in pain.
Can we cast speak with animals and talk to it?
It's not an animal.
Do I have a sense of perhaps speaking some lost rites or finding another means maybe helpful for this unfortunate soul? Poor Lord Jedi.
Make a history check.
History. I can try that for 15.
At one point, you remember Gorvas talking to you about the lack of a path from this plane. There is no way for souls to go. Therefore, most of the souls are just wandering around, or in most cases, just being stagnate, not being able to move in any direction and just existing.
I will relay that information in a very Eggerwain-like fashion to the group.
And take way too long.
Yeah, Bragg
Yes,
is always
and,
close to being asleep again.
Regardless, that would mean perhaps we can find some way to at least send it away from this place without upsetting it too much. It's still the soul of a living entity.
Whatever,
This is
I just
true.
want to sleep.
Yeah, we'll wake you up if something goes wrong.
All right.
You go for a long rest.
Yeah, I go for a long rest.
Okay.
For the first hour, I would like to keep eyes on anything that might happen. Just purely that, not even resting, because I'm on edge. And then the second hour, I would like to attune to the glaive.
Okay.
And after that, I will try to make a long rest, but this needs to happen first.
Okay.
I will
make a perception
during that
check.
during that first hour, I will be trying out various ways to see if I can get the soul to at least leave our general area.
And what roll did I need to make?
Perception check.
That makes sense. Jeez.
Persephone.
That's another natural one.
Okay.
Yeah.
It's very. You are also very tired. You're just not
Exhausted
yet,
technically.
but you do feel that you're very much near that, and you've been awake for well over 12 hours.
Mm-hmm.
And you've been through some shit the past couple of days. Like, it's been running after running after running from various different things. Running for your life, pretty much, for quite a lot of them. This just... You can't be bothered anymore. Like, it's so hard to focus on things, and you get distracted, and you nearly tumble asleep when Agarin suddenly starts mouthing some weird gibberish, trying to figure out whatever he's planning, and that shakes you awake again. Oh yeah.
Huh?
But you do not manage to see much for your watch.
Okay. I think after that hour of watch and it really not working, I would sigh heavily, put the glaive to the side, and just go to bed.
Okay. Agawain, what are the types of things that you try to do?
I will experiment with a light source, see if that, like removing it, suits the spirit in some way, or bringing forth light pushes it further away from us, for starters.
You do notice that torchlight, in more specific things that are fire, are not very accommodating to the spirit. So when Moloko went to bed and removed the torch from the vicinity, that was already a great help. But the soul did not move at all. It just was.
Just was. I will attempt to shove it with the ethereal power of Mage Hand and a little breeze created by Druidcraft.
Okay. Make an Arcana check.
Ah, 10.
You push it and you oddly feel some kind of resistance from the mage hand, as if it's actively trying to push on it, but it just doesn't seem enough. And the gust, the wind, it does nothing at all. It just passes through it.
No.
It's
I'll start speaking
likely
to the spirit.
unfazed by most magic and physical objects.
I'll start speaking to the spirit in the oldest language I know, which makes me curious whether that would be Elvish or Infernal. I'm assuming Elvish. At least, no, wait. Eggerwain is assuming it's Elvish. So,
Yeah.
in very soothing elven words, he will, in his way, encourage the spirit to move on, seek refuge further elsewhere. Stop haunting us, you beautiful entity made of light. There's another world waiting for you. Please just bugger off. I mean, head there.
Make either a persuasion check with disadvantage or a religion check.
I will attempt the religion check, applying some guidance to myself.
Yeah.
Sure, yeah.
Okay. So it's a good start. Let's go for 24.
Damn.
Okay.
Just one short of the DC. God damn it.
You feel in a certain flow, and you talk to it, and it does not seem to quite understand what you're trying to say, but it feels calmer. It doesn't look as shaky, and it does somewhat spring life into it. But it might also just be some other kind of force. But it seems to be hovering in a direction at a pretty slow pace, but it is slowly making its way somewhere.
I'm satisfied with that. So I will start having an accelerated rest myself.
Okay.
You know what? Let's push my ring a little. Let's just have fun. How did that work again? I have it somewhere. Where is it?
You have 3 charges.
Ring. 3 charges. Can I expend multiple charges at once?
Yeah. On the same action.
Then
you
I
can.
will. Yeah, I will cut my meditation into half and then half again. So from 4 hours to 1.
Okay.
Maybe potentially.
Yeah. You.
Unless I explode, because that tends to happen.
Yeah. No. You you manage to have, for you, everything around you seems to happen extremely slowly, as if time around you has stopped, but you feel normal, you feel fine, and you focus and you meditate and you go through all the motions. But any onlooker would see you and your eyes dart from place to place and see rapid shift, even though it's very little because you are just resting, but it is jarring to see, even though it's just a simple rest. You are almost vibrating your rest. And then after an hour, you're completely rested. You may remove the point of exhaustion. You've had a good rest.
Impressive.
After which I will proceed to keep watch over the others and go over the apologies I want to make to Moloko in my head, like rehearsing them multiple times.
Okay.
And also,
make a perception check for me, just for keeping the watch.
Perception is not agreeing with me today in 11.
With most people, it's not.
Strange. It's like the game wants us to get ambushed.
Anything else you want to do during the, well, at least 6, maybe even 7 hours of rest of the others?
Since I do not have the necessary components to resummon Sanguinis, who is gone thanks to a lot of fire, he must have disappeared, I will instead study and find a way to enhance my personal defense, enchanting my armor with a +1.
Okay.
Bonus. As I focus instead of the tattoos I made over my body, I will kind of alter the pattern just a little bit. Instead of calling conjuration energy inwards then outwards, I will just create it that it uses my energy to project a ward outwards.
Okay. You've done this before, and you quickly form your own magic. This is quite literally, you've made it your own, and you manipulate it, and you have now stronger armor. In the meanwhile, you hear, after about an hour, you faintly hear bells from a clock tower in the distance, very faintly. A few times, but it's quite hard to make out how many times. But something has happened in the distance.
Do they sound like alarm bells or rather like just a calm signal?
They sound like a church bell, like as if a mass has just started or maybe ended, or
Both.
it is a certain hour.
Didn't I tell them that before when I heard it?
Yes, I think so.
I think you're
But they
lying.
didn't hear it.
No,
You just
but,
told that you heard bells, but
Hells bells.
they didn't hear it before. So this is the first time you actually actively heard it.
Sounds like it's getting closer.
That'd be fun.
Or just
Make
louder.
that a note. The church is a mimic. Oh my fucking god!
The church is moving towards you.
The city. Oh my god.
Which is the music.
I would say you manage to do some light amount of reading and research on your own alchemy and magic and ideas, and you just rummage through your mind and trying to pick questions that you had, and indeed trying to figure out how do I convey my apologies in a correct way that does not sound offensive or that is not taken
in my usual
in
manner
bad
of
faith.
dickishness. Yeah.
And suddenly the others, time passes by quite quickly because of this, and suddenly the others also awake, starting with Moloko and Braggy, the
So
first to awake.
I have a long rest? Yes.
Yep, you have both rested your
Yeah.
long rest and may mark or may remove your exhaustion.
Yes. Awesome.
Knowing that it was a good 1 or 2 hours, like I almost finished my rest by the time Riz went to sleep, I feel like.
Halfway through, yeah.
I won't wait up for him. Instead, I will kind of gently, borderline skittishly approach Moloko.
Who is desperately trying to find
Moloko.
trying to find the braggy sack of infinite spaghetti because he's hungry.
He's already eating from it. Like, he's basically like in some corner, tucked away, just eating.
Oh, I'm going to grab some spaghetti as well, and I notice someone is trying to get skittish.
Moloko,
Yeah.
as I mentioned yesterday, I somewhat feel like I apologize to you. I feel I owe you an apology.
For what?
I've been seeing and judging you through the lens of what I know of your family, and that has been unfair of me. Moreover, unkind. I see why I did this. You are someone I wish to understand, yet there are so many gaps in my knowledge of you. Still, that does not justify my misjudgments. I'm sorry for doing right by you, judging you on your own achievements.
All right, thank you. I guess.
Just felt like I should get that off my chest.
All right. Well, once again, thank you, I guess. Want some spaghetti?
Well, if there's ever a time to try it, I suppose it's now.
Definitely.
Wait, out of character, has Agarwin never taken spaghetti before?
He's been trying to avoid it to his best of his ability, yes.
God, I had no idea.
It's not the ass caddy anymore, so.
Yeah, that was one of the reasons.
And
it looks like
you
worms.
pass around spaghetti, and you all are in a sort of. It's a weirdly peaceful moment after a couple of days and nights of unrest, at least. And after about an hour, Riz, you also awaken, seeing them all sit in a corner. Braggy probably still stuffing spaghetti inside his mouth.
Yep.
I sit in the... It's gonna be a little bit of a kringverjaardag here, and I ask for a little bit of spaghetti.
Yeah.
Or so much. You know, it's cold, but it's weirdly still pretty decent. Or is it not
quite
cold?
It's not-
It's not hot, but it's like
Room temp.
Yeah, it's slightly above room temp. It's like
Oh no, it's what do you call that? Like a
uh,
shitty all-you-can-eat buffet kind of warmth.
Oh,
yeah,
yeah.
Oh no.
like it kept hot with like a heat lamp that doesn't really work.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, in like a metal tin. Yeah,
But
like
it is fresh,
like a
though.
metal box.
Oh, you
Yeah,
can
it
actually
does
still taste
taste.
the metal.
It does not taste quite of metal, but it does. It does have does have a good taste. It's just not as warm as you would want it to be.
I'll eat it anyway.
Yeah, it's better than nothing.
Exactly.
Definitely.
I'll firebolt my lasagna until it tastes good.
Wait, is that even a cantrip? It is, isn't it?
Yeah, firebolt is a cantrip, but you can also
Oh.
just prestidigitation something warmer, and you don't have that.
Nobody has
We-
that.
No,
I
don't,
see.
don't shame me for not.
I see. Agravain trying to heat his pasta like that and say,
No. I was joking, damn it.
"Yeah, but we should get a metal bowl. If we have a metal bowl, we can actually have warm pasta like that. It's not a bad idea.
Everything for the pasta.
We should go back." And I look at Moloko when I say that to what's her name again? Trowlon. Maybe she has something metal that she can give us for cheap.
Oh, yeah, sure. After
Yeah.
we've delivered the message, sure.
Yeah, and hidden the extremely powerful, extremely expensive scroll that you stole from her without
You mean that
consulting.
level 9 spell that we shouldn't be able to have in
What's a level 9 huh?
I don't know. What are we talking about levels? I mean, we're on the second floor. That's all I know.
Exactly. We're high level.
Magic levels do exist in
Oh, okay.
in universe, but they're not called level 9. It's like the 9th tier of a spell. You need to be a specific strength of mage before you can attempt to cast a certain tier.
That kind of makes sense. All right.
Yeah. So it would be the 9th. Well, technically, most people refer to it as the 10th tier because tier 1
Cantrips.
is like the cantrip and it's
Yeah.
the easiest to do. And most people in their life could achieve knowledge enough to learn cantrips.
That makes
That is
sense.
something you could theoretically learn from an academic perspective, but not. The higher level you go, the more adept you have to be, and the more in tune with magic you have to be able to learn.
So let's just call that tier 0, because it's the plebs level, and then the spell levels will transfer nicely. Right?
Yeah.
Sure.
1 to
You
2.
could also do it like that. Generally, it's done from tier 1 to 10, but yeah.
Nah. Array start at 0.
All right.
For the elves, that is pretty much true. Every high elf can, every high elf from birth can pretty much cast firebolt or another cantrip. So yeah.
So, should we tell the elf about what I did?
I think
You just
in
did.
Oh,
game the elf would know.
Yeah.
Yes, I was curious where your sudden bout of generosity came from.
Well, I was generously taking what wasn't ours, and we could definitely need.
That's true. This could be very useful.
Indeed,
But-
do.
But I'm not sure how I feel about stealing, so in the future, I don't know.
Hey, you can't change old habits.
You
Yeah.
can with a lot of hard practice.
Sure.
But you were very smooth. I couldn't even tell. I just saw you sweating a little bit, and that's when I got, suspicious. But where did you learn to do that?
I already told you I was raised by myself, and I was with some very, very uncouth people.
Yeah. Did they have a name?
The uncouth people?
As in, that was the name of the organization, or as in, yes, I mean the uncouth people?
As in, yes, you mean the uncouth people.
Yes, I was curious if you were involved in organized crime.
I was not. I was just friendly with them.
I'm not judging. I did before, I'll be honest about that, but I'm not judging now.
I'm telling you the truth. I was involved, but not involved. I knew them well, but I wasn't one of them.
All right. That's fair.
But I did learn some cute tricks.
Yeah, you did. You did. I'm not against it. Oh my god. Sorry, I'm taking myself by surprise.
Yeah, that's what that lifestyle will do to you.
Huh.
I mean, that is something that is worth like 70,000 gold.
Exactly.
Yep.
It's a lot, and I know the power of that scroll, and it's calling to me, and I don't like it.
Have you ever done anything on their behalf that you regret, Moloko?
No.
Quickly before we, because
You
I am.
get like a moderately impressed nod from Eggerwing.
Before we get fully locked in conversation, I am curious if we could take a little bit longer before we leave, because this seems like a fairly safe place. I don't think we're in any hurry. And I would like to get a little bit of a closer look at my new weapon, if that's okay. We'll take about an hour, maybe, to get some practice in with it. Is that okay?
Perhaps you can teach Braggy some tricks, basics of footwork.
You wanna
have that down?
You wanna train a little bit with me, Braggy?
Footwork? Want me to make spaghetti with my feet?
How about this? Throw the spaghetti at me and I will try to swipe it out of the air with my new weapon and block it. For a full hour.
Okay, yes.
And that's how I'm gonna attune to it. I'm gonna be completely covered in spaghetti and sauce.
Out of character question, with how much velocity does the spaghetti come out of the bag of holding?
None. You have to grab it out, so you have to add the velocity.
I wasn't about to get ready to use it as a wheel gun.
I have thought about that as well. Like, I'm not going to allow you to use it like a cannon to shoot out spaghetti.
A spaghetti.
Distances. Yeah. No, you have to grab it out of it.
Braggy, can I see the bag for a second? I just wanna check something.
Sure, I got a handful of spaghetti out of it and I give the bag to Moloko.
As soon as he grabs the bag, I'm like in defensive position.
I do a full-on classic baseball stand as like a pitcher, and I threw with as much velocity as I can. I threw the hand of spaghetti towards.
I'm trying to. I'm thinking of chicken parm, and I grab in the bag.
Oh.
You get some amount of spaghetti bolognese. It only does spaghetti bolognese.
Okay. All right.
I'm concerned you chose foul-based.
Oh yeah, that's cannibalism. Yeah. Oh no.
Well, we do taste good.
I mean, would it be cannibalism if humans eat like apes?
Monkeys? Yes, that would be very concerning.
But would that be cannibalism?
It would just be billism, I think.
Billism.
It's like not full-blown cannibalism,
metabolism, to be exact.
Metabolism. I would like Braggy and Riz. I would like both of you to roll. Let's say just roll a d20. Braggy, both with dexterity, and see how much of it you can stop, Riz.
Sure. So just a straight-up dexterity check.
Yeah, dexterity check.
Yeah, for me just a normal d20? Or also
No,
dexterity?
also dexterity check because you have to throw it, so it's a projectile.
Yeah.
For me, it's a
I'm
13.
gonna
Not
try-
great.
Yeah, for me it's a 9.
Okay.
Okay, so Riz, you block about 9/13 of it, or no, you block all of it, not gracefully, but you do manage to keep it away from you as much as possible. Some splatters of meatball do manage to get on your clothes and perhaps even in your hair.
Echo is
It's
back.
not-
Okay.
Sorry. Continue.
but it's not that bad. It's you didn't get pommeled with large bits of spaghetti.
And I'm weighing the new glaive, my new weapon, in my hand, and I'm like, oh, I'm getting the hang of this. Throw another one, and we start like training, and that's just for flavor, and just want to be clear. I want to get tuned to it.
No, I get it. I get it. I'm sending it to you as we speak. There you go.
Oh,
Is
I had
that's
to change the
gone
picture
now?
slightly because it wasn't square what you sent me.
sure. Oh, that looks cool though.
I don't know if you can. You have to. Oh, I think to zoom.
I think I still hear an echo. Yeah.
Yeah,
Ah,
I hear
damn it.
some thud.
Very softly in the distance.
Very distant echo, but it's still me. It was me all along. I'll try to fix it.
Oh, that's so cool.
So do certainly try to crit and then sneak attack plus that.
Wait, I'm still reading it. Sorry.
Okay. If you
So-
want to do any damage.
You're saying the first attack plus sneak attack would be able to transfer.
It is the. Okay, so it's a defender. That's a standard. It's a standard defender rules.
Mm-hmm.
But the second use, like there is an
Oh,
underneath. It
that
says,
thing. I haven't even
yeah.
read that yet.
That is the point that is very effective for crits, and with sneak would be a lot of d6s.
It fits perfectly in a Blood Hunter.
It was made specifically for
Wait.
you. It says it.
So wait, that's the additional damage, but because I also get advantage, I can also sneak attack that?
Yeah.
That's insane.
Yeah.
Are you sure?
Yeah.
Hey, if I get a
It's only once per long rest as well, so just
Sure.
use it when it counts.
Got it.
And
Thank
try to
you
do it on a crit.
Thank you so much. That's amazing. I mean, I cannot know beforehand, right?
No, but just try to crit. Crit more.
Guys, D&D is easy. Just crit. Just roll well.
yeah, all you have to do is roll a 20. Duh.
Yeah.
Everybody, duh.
Don't be a bitch about it. Come on.
That's what the d20 is for, right?
Yeah.
To roll 20s.
Yes. Okay, perfect. Thank you very much. Guys, I
You
think I'm
suddenly
ready.
gain this knowledge because you've used it a couple of times.
Let's say on one of the throws near the end of the hour, Braggy just fully pitcher style swings just a meatball, but specifically one meatball with a natural 20 kind of precision, and I just somehow sliced 3 times before it reaches my face, but exactly like misses my face because it's now split in 3 parts. 3d6, I mean.
Very nice.
There we go. Flavor. I think I'm ready to go, and I'm just covered in tomato,
Yeah.
tomato paste and meatball
Yeah.
bits. But I'm happy. Yes.
Yes.
I am Flavor Town.
Are you are you trying to, be a meatball ninja?
Well, yes. Moloko, thank you very much for getting this weapon for me out of the fiery storm of death and doom.
You're welcome.
Because it's amazing. I love it.
Wow.
Let's fight something. Let's find trouble. Let's go.
Eh,
I want to use my new toy.
Yes.
So, it wasn't part of my original plan, but I might have some trouble waiting for us.
Oh,
Just follow me. I lead them back to where we I forgot Trouwlon, where I kind of locked in Trouwlon.
you kind of locked in Tremolon?
Yeah, with
You're-
the walkthrough in the front of white.
Why did you do
You're
that?
trying to go there, or
Yeah, because I heard someone say I want some trouble.
Oh, you just no, I don't want to kill Trollon. I'm sorry.
Oh,
I appreciate the effort and enthusiasm though.
like blockading the house of some poor like zombie
Stolen.
that is just trying to peddle her wares, and that has just been stolen from something worth 70,000 gold by your group.
Yep. Anywho,
I wonder how many suspects she has.
Yeah. I wonder how long it takes before she realizes it's gone.
unfortunately, realized she's trapped inside.
shall we continue on to
Yeah.
deliver her message?
Yes, let's do this very nice thing
At
for her.
least.
Yeah.
It's the least you can do.
For no pay at all.
No pay.
Nothing.
Completely freelance.
Yes, you have gained.
We'll gaslight
nothing
her
from
later, don't worry.
Do you
You
remember that
promised
we
us
did that favor for you?
Yeah.
Oh, I'm very sorry that you miss your most prized possession, but you remember that favor?
Oh, you want us
Yeah.
to find the one who stole it? Okay, sure. We'll be back.
It will cost you 1 scroll of true polymorph. We found him.
I feel we need to make him like a leaflet and throw it under the door. Like, we delivered your message. He was very happy.
No, we should actually do the mini mission though. I feel bad.
Oh yeah. I am definitely going for the mini mission.
Yeah, that's good
Yeah.
though.
I would like Moloko to make a survival check to try to guide
Sure.
through the safer parts of town.
15.
Okay. You have a better feeling of how the town is built up, and you guide them through the more what usually would be the more dangerous alleyways, probably, knowing the underground world. Currently they're pretty empty, though most of them are shaded. You manage to move your way around any potential like patrols, and strangely it is technically day, though it's pretty dark still, because it's always dark around this place with the heavy clouds. But you haven't noticed any patrols as of yet. So that's maybe something they only do at night.
Alright. So I signed
Something
up.
is clicking.
Yeah.
It's Egwene.
Okay.
It's the elf again.
Me?
Yeah.
How am I clicking? I'm not
It's like-
doing anything.
I think
No,
your-
it's like
It's a mechanical sound that
Yeah.
there is. Your microphone is picking up something.
electric static or something.
Yeah.
Like
Do you have a phone nearby?
What?
Is
Yeah.
it Pickle Rick?
Could also
be
be
your phone.
Rick.
For the audience,
Rick is calling me. Oh my god, you guys, it's happening.
Oh no.
he turned himself into a pickle. It's the funniest shit ever.
Let's pick a win.
Okay, sorry.
Right.
You guide them to the part where last night was already night by that time, was the only place that was completely dark. Absolutely no light, and also none of those souls were present here, this part of town, that time of day. And you see it has been slightly barricaded. Some of the roads there are things piled up, but it's not very hard to climb over. It's a small obstacle. But these barricades seem to be relatively recently put there. They don't seem to be very old, as most of this is wood that is pretty dry, but not like centuries long dried.
Do we get to where we need to go?
Beyond, you see it is a square, and one side of the square faces the what is the fortification, basically, which seems to be heavily barricaded with all kinds of things. And the other side of the square seem to be a few intact stone homes, but they're more tower-like, and you see some lights flicker in some of the what would have been windows, but there are no longer window frames with glass in.
Yeah, let's check it out.
So, do we want to take bets on what kind of undead we are finding in here, or do we actually believe whatever inhabitant here lived that long and sort of managed to survive?
Oh no, I'm not thinking anything survived. But
Quick,
hey.
out of character question.
Mm-hmm.
What happened after long rest with the temporary hit points of Breggy and I, and or actual hit points?
You still have the 20 temporary hit points. Like, your maximum hit points hasn't changed, and you still have the 20 temporary hit points. Or you may choose to gain the 6 from Egwin's blessing. But...
No, and you don't regain the temporary hit points, right? Because I lost a little bit.
You are back at 20.
Oh, that's good to know.
No longer original hit points, only temp for you.
Apparently.
Basically. To that point, Moloko, you are the only one who can benefit from Egwin's blessing.
All right.
Which is you gain temporary hit points equal to his level, which is 5.
Yay. So I get 5 temp.
Yep.
Wow. Should have done this a long time ago.
Why do you roll a d6?
I have indeed made another experimental elixir this morning.
Okay. Very well.
Roll for that.
2 is healing, I believe.
Swiftness.
Oh, swiftness. Very good. Are you going towards the lights or towards the heavily barricaded fort?
Heavily barricaded fort seems more like there's something alive.
Break it just visualize like there's probably someone home there. Let's go there.
You move towards the
Perfect,
fort,
Roger.
and you see a large. It is like it is a square fort, and it has many. It's pretty tall. It's at least 5 stories tall, and it's made from this very strange black stone, and it looks very intimidating.
Obsidian.
Minecraft Obsidian. No. It is. It has a lot of parapets on the top, and it has a few like ballista. You can barely see from this angle on top. There does not seem to be any movement within, and the entrance, which was probably for like large carts or just a large group of people, that has been completely barricaded, that's been stuffed with large rocks and sticks and beams, and that is, at least for now, untraversable. But there is a smaller metal door that is for the probably for the humans to enter through.
I see metal door. Should go in there. Tank, not it.
I can check it out. Should I knock?
Yeah.
That's the polite thing to do.
Let's be
Right.
gentlemanly about it.
I take out my glaive and I cut myself for 1d4 damage to activate my Rite of Storm.
Cut
Okay.
myself into pieces.
And with it in one hand, I walk towards the door looking for traps first.
Okay. Make an investigation check
That is
to see if the door is trapped.
That's a 14.
You do not see any traps around. You do see a very, very sturdy metal door. It's very likely that this is meant to just keep as many things and people outside, which you're not quite sure how effective it is, considering that, for example, specters can just move through
Oh.
objects. But
Unless maybe, I don't know if I've ever heard of something that if it's, for example, lead, that ghosties cannot go through.
yes, there are items and there are ways to enchant material so that it may not be passed through. Lead, you need to have it's usually the thickness that determines
true.
how easy it is to pass through, and you need to have a sturdy amount of lead to
Yeah, I'm basing this off my message spell that cannot pass through an inch of metal or a thin sheet of lead.
yeah. So you're not quite sure how much lead you would need, but it would probably help a lot to keep out creatures.
Anything, yeah.
Yeah.
I will knock loudly twice.
Okay. You at first you don't notice anything. No change. You don't hear anything. You don't see any movement around the fort. And then you suddenly hear another door somewhere inside the fort open, and a few footsteps, some shuffling, a little whisper, but you can't make out what they're whispering. And then, who's there?
Alive beings, 4 in total. We're friends. We're not here to cause trouble.
How can you prove that you're alive?
Cut yourself bleeding.
Yeah, I can bleed. I am bleeding right now, technically.
he opens like there is a sliding like a bit of sliding metal that he opens briefly, and you see two old looking weathered eyes that have gone a bit gray in the iris. Show me.
I show him the part where I activated my Rite of Storms from, which is on my shoulder, right shoulder.
I do smell the iron. Very well. And you hear a lot of clings and a lot of shifting of bolts, and you hear a few wooden beams as well. They really try to keep whatever is around out, with maybe differing and varying levels of success. And the heavy door slides open on with a not entirely open. In his head, you see an old, very, very old-looking human that is hunched over, gray, long hair, completely unkempt, with a scruffy gray beard. Yes. Who are you? What do you need?
Pleasure to meet you. My name is Riz.
I do not care.
Okay. You are the first, because he looks like he's a living being, just very old.
Yeah, he is a living being. He looks very old, and he wears crappy armor. But it is there probably was once like a standard uniform, but in these parts,
it's gone.
You're not quite sure if there still is a code for uniform, so he just wears whatever he can wear.
Excuse me, I'm yawning. I wanted to speak in it. Okay. Sorry, you're just the very first living being that I'm talking to after, besides the three friends that I found.
Where are you from then?
Technically, I'm from the Feywild.
You don't care.
What do you mean the Feywild? Where is that?
It's far from
Never
here.
heard of that place.
Okay. So we're
get
looking.
to the point.
Okay, so we're looking for first of all information, but also we're looking for a person called Cecil Thorpe.
Oh, Cecil. She's on the other
Cecil.
side of the... That's the light there. That's her bar. Why did you come to me if you needed to hurt you? Why did you go there?
Well, we're not
wasting my time.
Is there a lot of you to do?
None of your business.
Well, maybe we can help. We're very resourceful. We can help each other. We want information about this land because we're new here. You are very busy, so maybe we can take a load off your hands. Eh?
Are you at all capable in a fight?
Oh, and I put my glaive on my shoulder very proudly. Oh, yes, I am.
Looks very pretty, but I only see spaghetti on it.
Yeah, I am.
Never been used before.
Well, I've used it to cut spaghetti. It's a new weapon.
Where do you find a new weapon around these places?
I walk up to the old man and I put my talon against his chest. I go, are we going to play this game all night? Or are we just going to get some information?
Are you trying something?
I'm just getting bored with all the talk and you talking.
Hey, you don't even need me. You need her at the other side. You're just wasting my time. But I'm perfectly fine. I will ask my superior if he needs your help, because I don't need it.
Good.
And he closes the door, and you hear him shuffle around, and a few of the metal clangs signifying that he somewhat closed the door. And you hear him trot off and suddenly shout, "Oi! They need you!" And after a moment, he shuffles back. Come in.
I follow.
The door.
I'll be watching
you.
As soon as he says, "I'll be watching you," I try to activate my Cloak of the Fae by standing completely still.
Okay, make a stealth check.
This is gonna suck so hard if I roll bad. Oh, that's a dirty 20.
Okay. You disappear from the sight of everyone, and as he looks up, hey, weren't there 4 of you?
No.
I think you're getting
strange.
old, man.
I must be seeing things. I'd still be watching you.
Still.
And then, as soon as he says that, I appear again. Are you sure? I told you I was capable, and I follow.
Are you some wizard or something?
I'm just very sneaky.
Yes. Do not underestimate my sneakiness.
As you are allowed to enter here, you see it starts with a brief hallway into another wooden door. This time, there is a torch hanging on the sconce, burning, giving a bit of light in this sort of a hole. And you see that he is completely unarmed. He does wear armor, but he has no weapons on him. There is a spear leaning against the wall near the torch, but he didn't seem to bother getting equipped.
Reaching for it.
Yeah. And he watches you as you go through the other door that is open into a like an open interior, like there is no. It's an outside. It's like an exterior, but it's completely surrounded by the walls of this fort. And you see the barricade from the other side, and you see that they have piled up all sorts of things, armors, shoes, whatever was they didn't actively need was just thrown on there in the hopes that it could stop something or someone. And you see around 5 people just lazily sitting around, most of them not in their armor, just their armor to the side, and most of them not having more than just a rusty spear as a weapon. All of them, except for the man at the entrance, look to be younger than 17.
Oh.
They're young, and they're all human. They probably only could gather either the very young or the very old for this job in this part of the city. Either not many people wanted to go here, or not the important soldiers were sent here.
Oh, so great. We're going to do stuff for someone who doesn't really matter.
Out of the center, there is a sort of there is an ornate wooden gate into the actual building on the other side, and out of there steps a dragonborn, a copper dragonborn, wearing full plate that is quite shiny, more visually than functional, and probably hasn't been used very often. He does seem well built, and he has a helm which is in his hand, which is covered in a thin line of gold that extends into a golden feather that is like sticking out above it as an ornate piece.
Is it a piece I might recognize?
No. Oh. It looks just to be fancy more than effective. It also doesn't signify any kind of organization.
Okay.
It's just a beautiful feather on a never used helmet. Or or very, very well polished helmet.
Is it a German one? A very polished German helmet?
Polish German helmet? Wait.
No. Let's not go there.
Uh-oh.
Let's not go there, indeed.
Could have told the Germans that. Yeah, too. I'm sorry.
We're getting back in that mode.
Welcome to the 1st Regiment. I am its captain. Who do I have the pleasure of speaking to?
Well, what a fine-looking bunch you are. My name is Moloko.
My name is Riz.
He nods briefly as you both call out your name, looking expectantly at Braggy. And your friend?
I poke Braggy. Say something.
I didn't want to.
Just
Do I
say
have to?
something. Yeah, just say something.
I'm Frits McDingeldong.
Frits McDingeldong.
That is an accent I do not recognize very well. And the elf-looking figure?
Oh, he loves it when you call him the
Dear,
elf.
at your service.
Very well. I am Makresh. I am the captain of the 1st Regiment. Let's keep it by my first name. That's more than enough to know for you. What are a group of living creatures so varied as yourselves doing here?
I'll ask. Sorry. I'm not going to say that.
We're mostly looking for information. You see, we got sort of teleported here a couple of weeks ago now, I think. 2 weeks-ish? How long has it been? Not that long, actually.
No, it's been maybe 10 days.
Yeah, we got teleported here not long ago, and we met actually on the site of where we teleported to. Since then, we've been looking for how we got here, why, what's going on. For example, this whole shadow undead business was new to us 10 days ago. So we're looking for any and all information we can get.
Interesting.
There's one.
Where about in the area was this that you teleported to?
I look at the rest like, how much do we want to tell this guy?
This much.
Do I notice how much he means?
You said
No,
enough.
he just says this much.
We teleported near a chapel. A chapel of fuck, I forgot the name of the god. Lathander.
No.
No?
No. It was a temple to Saloon,
Yeah,
but it was inhabited by a priest of Lathander
got it.
and protected by Lathander's grace.
That's okay. We got teleported to near a chapel of Saloon, the Silver Lady.
Interesting. So deep within the forest near the mountains.
Fairly deep, yes.
There
pla-
has never been any living creature coming from those woods. What is the
No.
situation up there?
It's pretty bad. So there's this lich.
Where
That-
are
You
you
see
going with
his
this?
eyes go. You see his eyes go wide, and I cannot believe that you have survived an encounter with a lich.
I'm a
No, we
survivor.
cannot
I
either.
don't give up. I'm not gonna stop. Keep on surviving.
We might get demonetized because of your crazy singing, because it's too similar to the original.
Yes.
Yes, actually, we saw it get loose. We don't know how it got loose. But it's currently, we think it's still chained to the location, but a giant inferno is what we actually had to escape, not the lich itself. And from a distance, we saw a battle between a blue light of La Thunder, possibly, and this ancient magic. So we got the hell out of there, you understand.
Yes. I cannot verify the truth of this. So let's just keep it at the fact that that is not my jurisdiction and it's just not important for now. What you needed information from me? What kind of information did you want?
We are currently looking to travel towards, I forgot, the Golden Fields is the name, I think?
The
City of Golden Fields.
Yes.
We have information that something that might be able to...
Shut the hell up.
We have information that something that we might want resides within the City of Golden Fields. So we're gonna take a look. We were hoping to know, to see if you know any dangers on the roads there that you could prepare us for.
I do not know of the condition of the road. I've been stationed here for a couple of months by now. The city itself should be pretty safe, but the surroundings can be overrun by whatever manner of dark creature stalks these lands currently.
Also mostly undead?
I do not think there are many undead on the road to Golden Fields.
Huh.
There are other dangers.
Why are you giving out so much information, man?
I'm not giving out much information. I'm trying to get information.
But you're talking more than you're receiving.
Okay, you take the word.
No, you do it.
Okay.
I see there is some discontent amongst you. Do not worry, I'm completely uninterested in whatever you're trying to attempt.
Insight check.
Okay, make an insight check.
I'll guide you.
Fuck.
Or help you.
I don't know how you're gonna do that.
It's not really a thing that you can help with.
Then I'm going to do it too.
Okay.
I rolled a 9.
I rolled a 21.
Oh damn.
Okay. Riz, you do not think
He gives a shit.
He gives a shit. Yeah, it's like he has other things to worry about, so your worries are really not his worries. Moloko, he has something very different on his mind currently.
Okay.
You know this kind of person.
Mhm.
They are. The fact that he is here means that he is either unliked by someone,
Yeah.
or purposefully kept down. This is an ambitious man that does not want to be where he is,
Right.
and he hates it.
Ooh,
Right.
use that.
So how can we help you?
You can, actually. In fact, you can see around me that my contingency is not in the best shape.
Yeah.
I have a certain quota to meet. I just need anything, basically. If you can bring me any evidence of dangerous creatures being subjugated, I would pay you handsomely if I can. I do not have gold, but I do have jewels, and there are some other things that we have scavenged from the city that I'm certain you will be willing to trade with.
Okay, so you need... what if we have a zombie? Is that enough for you?
Well, zombies usually are not... They are not the most prevalent of our enemies.
I have an idea if you want to see something dangerous. Quick question. How skillful are you with looking inside people that head?
Are you doing what I think you're doing, Braggy?
No.
I have not the capability to look inside one's head unless I open their head up. I'm not sure you're willing to
Not literally,
let me
man.
cut your head open.
Yeah, not literally. There is something like slightly world ending in my head, but I guess you don't see it. You're not skillful
but-
enough.
Look, I cannot turn your head in as evidence having defeated something that is worth threatening.
What do you
Yeah,
need?
but who said?
There is nobody that could.
What kind of
believe that.
evidence do you need?
There is one thing that I'd like most to have. Shades, or shadows, as they're also known.
Mhm.
They drop a certain orb. It's called, that is, you could say it's called their heart. The heart of a shade. If you
Okay.
can bring me any, I can reward you handsomely. In addition to that, there is a strange thing happening within the church. If you can bring me any item, artifact, whatever from the church that seems to be of some importance to these shades, I can also reward you.
All right.
What kind of rewards? Because you said you had no money, but you had something to reward us with. Can you be more clear?
As I said, I do have gems left by people around this city.
Do you happen to have? Let me double check this real quick.
70,000 worth
pearl,
of.
I
a
think
pearl worth 100 golds.
yes. How did you know?
I have such an inkling that you might be of the magic persuasion. No, but yeah, he. If you ask, you can ask. Yeah, you can certainly ask.
Yeah, I asked him if he has a pearl worth 100 GP.
I probably do. Yes, I'll look.
I'm
He steps
specifically
back
looking
into
for
his
that.
into the fortification, and you hear him briefly hasten his pace and go through some things, and he knocks over some kind of glass. He comes back out with a jewel box filled with all kinds of jewels. Most of them don't seem very valuable, but he ruffles through them quickly and picks out a few pearls. And he's like, I think they're about 100, maybe slightly more.
No,
That
we
would
need
certainly
exactly
do for that.
100 GP.
At least 100 GP.
Oh,
This was greatly helped me. I talked to the rest of the group. I needed for a spell of mine that could also benefit us all. To identify magic items.
I will warn you, even though you seem somewhat more capable than my people, hunting shades is difficult. They come out at night and it's very shaded at that point.
We've seen them before.
Oh, very good.
we made one.
You made one.
It was shady business.
Very shady.
Okay,
you can call
I
me
will not
Slim
inquire
Shady.
any further. I see. A very well versed person in the acquiring of important items without being seen,
Yes.
I assume.
Very, very, very right to assume that.
Then you might be able to infiltrate that temple and make way with whatever is important to them without even having to fight them. Wouldn't that be a win-win situation?
Perhaps, maybe, who knows?
Let's
Why
take
not?
it as a very informal request of mine, and if you bring me anything in the future, I can reward you.
We have been warned by an inhabitant of the city that still
Cecil?
has no.
Oh,
Uh,
interesting. There are more inhabitants.
well, undead ones.
Said
That were
zombie.
yeah, zombie. That
Interesting.
was specifically told us don't go to the church unless you have a death wish. They seem to know about a cult rising in the city. This might be information that's handy to you in your mission. So maybe you could help us help you. Do you have any potions that we might take for just in case it does start to become a fight?
Please have a look at my people and see how well equipped we are for these kind of things.
I didn't.
You look around and you see a lot of bad wounds.
Oh, bad
unhealed
wounds as well.
Yeah. They're not in good condition, like physically and like physically. Like they don't have good armor, nor do they have a good physical condition.
Maybe we can help them recover and maybe sleep somewhat here before we go.
Do we need a rest before we leave?
Well,
If you want to rest, please go to Cecil's.
We're going
It's
to
much
Cecil's
more
either way.
But
comfortable there anyway.
what I'm saying is that if we use cure wounds on these people, that we can help them get up.
Oh.
But you're a healer of some sorts.
Yes, of some sorts also, yes.
Interesting.
Do you have any? Do you have any herbs or other medical effects on hand? I could whip up some potions. Given some time, I could apply some healing to the most direly injured.
I do understand that the elves love nature, whatever grows, but I do not think that there is anything living that grows in ash. At least I have not seen any crops in a long while.
Maybe we should get going, and then when we succeed our mission, we could heal them. Is there anyone on the brink? Is someone like gonna die?
You need that pearl, right?
Yes.
If you can fix up my men,
Oh,
I can give you that pearl.
That seems like an easy win. I'm down for two. Yeah, sure. I'm not the healer, by the way. Just letting you know.
Yeah.
I do not care who heals, as long as they are healed. That is much more. We have already lost 3 men in the last, I don't know, week.
Oh, I'm so sorry to hear that.
I can heal 6 people.
That would be much appreciated.
Maybe Moloko.
Yeah.
1 second. Did you lose these men inside of the fort or on expeditions outside of this place?
Well, we are meant to explore the city and try to find.
Okay, so it's safe in here.
Well,
Moloko, maybe keep at least 1 spell to yourself, just in case.
Well, if we go across to Cecil, then we can sleep.
Yes, but if we get attacked while we're sleeping, then you don't have any magic.
Well, but I have a trusty bow.
It's your call. It's your call. Do your thing.
Plus, we also have another healer. Anyhow, so let's do
We
this.
do. Nah.
First one.
Okay. He guides you inside, and to the left immediately. You see that to the right is where his makeshift office is. There is a stairway up to the upper parts, but it has collapsed, or it is very treacherous at least. And to the left, you see there are 8 beds covered with white sheets, and he uncovers a few, and you see large gaping wounds and necrosis setting in. They've clearly been attacked by something that devours vitality.
All right, then I have. Let's see.
There are about 8 people, but he's fine with any amount of healing. So he points you to the heaviest wounded.
All right. I've twice healed for 13.
Okay.
1 for 10, 1 for 6, 1 for 5, and 1 for 7.
Okay.
Which leaves 2 for me to tend to. I will apply herbs, all that kind of nice stuff to flavor my cure wounds. One healing for 13 and the other for 11.
For the pet, actually.
Okay. You see that that most of them have made out quite okay. There are 2 that hadn't been healed quite completely, but they're a lot better than they were. They were on the brink of death. Pretty much all of them were on the brink of death, and most of them have been pulled out of that. And Macrash turns to the both of you whilst you're doing this. Very interesting. I haven't seen a healer in a long. And I've seen 2. I am very grateful, and my men certainly more than I. Very, very much aware that he does not really care about his men, more about his position. Oh yes. The pearl. He grabs the largest of the pearls, which would be about 150 gold worth. And he hands it over to Moloko at first, because he's the one who healed the most. Here you go.
Thank you. I give it to Riz.
Thank you very much.
The other let's say tasks are still or requests are still open. If you can fulfill them, I'm more than happy to offer something.
Sure.
I am down to hunt some shades.
I'm definitely down.
Let's fuck some shit up.
They do appear at night mostly, and be careful.
know.
They are very stealthy.
We know.
If there is no other business, I will return to my... Well, I will return to waiting and praying, I suppose.
All right.
Who do you pray to, if I may ask?
I do not pray. I do not care.
You just said you were gonna pray.
It is a manner of speech.
He prays to whoever's listening, I suppose.
Let's get to the other side.
Well, pray to the knowing mistress. She might help you in your path.
I do not think I have much knowledge or much need for knowledge at this point, but
Then you're
I
already
will
lost,
try.
and I walk away.
Then your soul is forfeit.
Your soul is forfeit. To be fair, Percy would definitely be a follower of Ayun, if he would be religious, which he is not.
Let's get to Cecil's.
Yes. Do you guys think they have beer there?
It is a bar.
Right, but they didn't have any potions, even though they're a military outpost. So
Well, we can find out by going there.
let's go.
Let's do it.
You walk through the wooden door into the old man is he's just you saw before as well that he didn't wear any shoes and he's just picking at his toenails.
Nice.
Oh, I'm still watching you.
Good.
Be careful.
Keep your eyes on us.
Wait, are you Cecil?
No, what the fuck are you on about?
Oh, it's just that we... Never mind. I tried to go invisible.
Okay, make a stealth check.
Yeah. 9.
Oh no.
Okay, now he's like, what are you trying to do? I see you. I see you.
Okay.
And he follows you as you walk through the iron gate, and he closes it quickly after you and starts locking it.
Oh, I misunderstood. I thought we just straight up walked to the bar and he was sitting in the bar.
No, no, no. You are exiting like the.
Never mind. I'm sorry.
God.
You walk over this. Yeah, it's like a. At one point, it might have been a nice square. It was where a market stalls would probably be, but it's completely empty, and it looks very dreadful, except for the few tall buildings at the other side that are. For the first time, you notice that they are slightly decorated. There are like paper cutouts of things hanging, and there are like small candles almost floating, but they're probably like somehow tied together and might be lit, or they might be magical in nature. It is a weird contrast with the place that you just came from, the very empty, broken barracks, and then this weirdly lively looking bar. You do not hear anything inside, but you do see lights behind the windows.
Well, let's get in there.
Let's.
Knock, knock, knock.
Okay.
That's not how you walk into a bar.
I'm sorry, I've never
Hey,
been
you
to
know.
a bar.
I open the door and I walk in.
Okay, as you open the door, she's like, "It's open." You hear like, "It's open," and you
course it's
walk through, and she's like, "Welcome." And you, Malika, you notice quickly, slightly to the left, the opposite side of this room, with like bar stools and like tables and stools, and there's light, and there is a faint music playing, but there is no real source of it. That might be something magically crafted together. But
Okay.
to the left, at the opposite side, you see a bar, like a real bar, and on the bar, laying on the bar, a female, in a state of undress, you could say. She is very lightly dressed.
Alrighty.
My, I didn't expect anyone tonight.
Oh my god, I think you do.
Be careful, you may
Perhaps.
catch pneumonia. I'll start looking for a blanket or something.
You feel it's pretty warm inside.
Are
Oh,
you
I don't
Cecil?
think I will. Oh, yes, you know me. Do I know you? I've never seen you, I think.
Not yet, but I feel like we're going to get acquainted now.
I hope so. Anyway, what are you coming here for? Do you want a drink? First drink will be on me, darlings. And she starts.
Is
she
it
starts
on you
to
or-
rummage. she almost floats off the counter and behind it, and she starts to rummage around, and a few bottles of what looks to be very expensive drinks come from behind it onto the bar really quickly, and she starts to just mix and pour at quite a rapid pace, but very elegantly. Oh my, you must have lots of stories. I will hear them all tonight. And she passes around all different kinds of drinks. And she waves and she points out each of you individually to a specific drink. I think you will all like this very much.
Do we need to do
Can I just have some milk, please?
I'm afraid I don't have milk anymore. Well,
Did
not that
Reggie
kind of
just
milk.
really ask got milk?
Can I do an insight check to see if this is not poisonous or?
I would say either make a survival check or an insight check to see if she would be the kind to poison.
Alright. Then
Like
would
a
a
survival
25?
check for. Okay, what is it? What of the?
25. The survival.
But what did you choose? Okay, survival. You smell, and it's definitely liquor, and there does not seem to be any other ingredient than liquor and maybe some lime. Strangely, but it doesn't seem to be poisoned at all.
Bottoms up. Start
you-
to drink it.
You are the first to take a sip, and it feels very warm. It's a light drink, but it gives a fuzzy feeling, and it's not too strong, but it's also not too sweet.
Is this
but
a
it has
fuzzy navel?
Yeah, I wasn't going for that, but it could be. Yeah. Yeah, it could be. Sure.
Wow, I have those all the time. These are awesome.
Riz would like to make an insight check because he's read about creatures that. Also, he's never been to a bar before,
Okay, make an insight check.
and he has read about succubuses and incubuses and creatures that sing to lure you in, and he is not this. Is every bar like this?
Well, most of
That's
them. Yeah.
That's a 10.
She looks very happy and forthcoming and interested, but you do also feel that she is doing business currently. This is her job.
We are here for a reason, specifically for you.
Oh, really? You've come specifically for me? Oh, that is
Yes.
such a good pickup line.
It's
Are you
not.
flirting with me?
No.
Oh.
Riz is completely flabbergasted and like he's blushing and yeah, he's in this sense very much still a teenager.
You
Even
are
though-
also quite young.
Yes, especially for Faye.
Yeah.
No, we have a message from someone in the city that we met not long ago.
Oh, really?
Yeah,
In the
yeah.
city? Oh, you are talking about Shaolan, aren't you?
Oh yes.
Yeah, she's the only one that's actively living within the city, I suppose.
Well, you could. I don't know if you could technically call it living.
Well, we all make our own living, right?
Yeah.
Do you really have to be alive to be living?
That's
Those are
very
the wondrous questions of life, aren't they?
or
That's so
undead.
that's so very Dolly Parton of you.
Is she a bard?
Yeah.
Oh,
very
I
blonde.
loved her.
Very blonde,
But she's
very
quite-
well endowed
she's-
bard.
She's quite old, like centuries ago. That you even remember such a famous bard.
I mean, everyone knows that she invented the 9 to 5 mindset, right?
Indeed.
Anyway, Moloko, you have the thing, right?
Yeah, I have the thing, and I give her the box.
And she receives the box and she presses with her finger on the lock, and it just pops open. And she puts there is a piece of paper in it, and within the piece of paper is rolled, or the piece of paper is rolled around like a metal. Well, it's like it's a small piece of metal. It's cylindrical in shape, and it's quite uncertain. You're quite unsure what it is actually. She quickly puts the metal piece in between her breasts. And she's like, oh my. And she reads really quickly. You see her eyes flash over the, oh, what a dear. But that's our accord done now. Very good.
Did you have a deal with her?
Yes, we had a tit for tat. I did something for her, and she does something for me.
Oh.
Out of
Do you
character.
do those deals often?
Sometimes, yes. Out of character.
Yeah, did she write down that I stole her thing?
You're unaware. You couldn't read. You couldn't read the paper.
We didn't open the box.
And you
What's in
didn't
the
open
box?
I was thinking it so loudly.
What's in the box?
What's in that box? Sorry.
I may have missed it, but what is the name of? Oh, not the name. The. Come on, what race does she appear to be? It's a lovely lady.
She appears to be completely human. She is quite slender, and she is somewhat well endowed, and she definitely tries to flaunt it at this point. Any sort of candy might help in her line of business, so she's showing all her sweet side. But she looks very human. There are no pointy ears. There is no different complexion. Oh, what's in the box? Well,
I don't know if we actually asked it.
Oh no,
did
didn't ask.
oh, okay. Anyway, the others, wouldn't you also try my drinks? Oh yes, your milk, I suppose.
Yes.
Well, I don't really have milk per se, but I could make something that is probably very similar to that.
White
You give me a
Russia.
moment.
Yes, please.
Okay, she dives beneath the bar flowingly as if she's a dancer, and she starts to move around, and you hear a lot of bottles clanking, and she comes up with like a glass, a tall, very tall glass, which is very aptly sized for like a tall hippo, and there is a milky white substance inside, but it's shifting. It's almost like a lava lamp. This is quite this is very, I don't know if this is a good like first time experience, but this could be quite addictive.
So my insight sucks, but can I do an insight check on that drink?
Sure. Go for it.
That's an 8. Oh no.
It is looking it's slightly lighter than milk, and it seems to be much more flowy. But it looks appetizing.
Did she just milk her own breasts? Wait, did I just ask that? I'm sorry. I take
Yeah,
that
you
back.
did.
Moving on.
Indeed, moving on.
I mean, this kind of drink is could be rather addictive, but it is, honest to God, so delicious.
Lady, where did you get this from?
I have a couple of bottles of very, very interesting, liquors.
Hey, please tell me. I want to know. Where can you
Well,
where
this
can you know your
particular-
teachings?
Well, this particular bottle comes from the city of Goldenfields. But I think you want to know what it's made of, but I'm not
Yeah.
going to tell you. I want you to try first.
If you don't tell me first, I'm not gonna taste it.
Then I will drink it. And then I'm very sorry, but I don't have any to you.
Bad service over here.
I'm very sorry. I can offer you a different kind of service if you want.
Yes, a bed.
I have
please.
plenty of food in the kitchen. I suppose you are much more of a food person in the first place.
Yeah, Becky's mouth already drooling.
Oh, very good.
How much for a room?
I know. For a room? Hmm. Well, I have a couple of free rooms. Well, to be precise, all of my rooms are free. A single room will cost you, let's say, 2 silver.
Did you just say they were
No, the
free?
drink is free. I will make a free portion of a meal for you.
But you did not specify that the rooms weren't free.
Well, I said the first drinks on me. I never said the first rooms on me.
Yeah, but you also...
Braggy, if you want to take her to her room, I think all you need to do is just ask politely. That should get you there.
No, I'm just very greedy.
I like greedy men, to be honest. They are so exciting. Anyway, I will start cooking. I think I'm going for goat and then goat shoulder. Or are you a vegan or a vegetarian?
What did you just say?
Okay, I suppose not then. Anyone else want a piece of goat?
Yes, please.
I will warn you. This is quite. It's not just a normal goat, of course. From here, it's a black-horned goat. They live slightly more into the mountains, and they are very hard to find, but they are very delicious.
All right.
Very good. She flows away. You do not hear any of her footfalls as she moves. And she is in the kitchen and she is making a loud noise. You don't know exactly what she's doing, but she is being loud. Very good. You sit alone for a moment, and I don't know if the others also partake in their drinks.
I do not, and I cast a message to Agarwin. I don't trust her.
Garwin is just kind of swirling his drink around.
And Maloko's going like, "Oh, this is awesome stuff."
We got the whole range of emotions here.
Can I make an educated guess whether this would quote unquote pollute my blood, or that it would be a nice drink to have?
Make an investigation check. I would say with advantage because you are an alchemist after all.
There we go. Good old 24.
This is definitely poisonous in the sense that an alcohol is poisonous. It is definitely stronger than what you're going to feel, but it is not going to be life-threatening or permanent damage. A good night's sleep would probably solve all its problems.
I will sleight of hand to pretend to have drunk it when she returns.
Okay.
Just thinking, I want to keep a clear head tonight.
Okay. As she... Okay, 19. Okay. A little later, after you investigate your drink for signs of suspicion, she comes back with somehow 5 plates on her hands and shoulders. Well, 1 plate for each of all. You do not mind if I eat with you, do you?
Oh no.
Very well. She lays the plates out, and again she starts to almost drift onto the counter, and she starts to somewhat aggressively eat. She's not a petite eater. She does not. She eats with purpose.
Riz is
Eggerwain is
completely.
slowly becoming.
You go first.
Eggerwain is slowly becoming more interested in this lady.
And
She's
Riz,
just devouring.
Riz is completely. How do you say that? Sure of the fact that this is not a. It's humanoid. It's not a human, and would somehow like to. Is there a thing that I can do to ascertain if she's somehow demonic or has evil intentions, or I want.
Make a nature check with advantage for the purpose of finding out if they're fae, fiend, or undead.
Okay, so
That is
nature
what you're
you said.
aiming at.
Yes, I am. So that's because it's nature. It's not super good. That's a 13.
Okay. There, though, the way she handles herself is very odd.
Mm-hmm. The way she floats, the way she's moving so
Yeah.
subtly.
Yeah. Which makes you. She is either indeed not human, or she is a very well trained human. A person who is very light on her feet and is very capable of defending herself at a moment's notice.
Did we say that the Eye of Ayun is gonna be hard to use if I use it too much, or does that reset after a long rest? I don't know what we discussed.
It does reset after a long rest. But
Okay.
between long rests, the more you use it, the harder it gets.
Yeah, I need a long rest to refill my blood in my body, basically.
Yeah.
Okay. I would like to cast the Eye of Ayun.
Okay.
And I will go for the inside version of this.
Okay.
First off, when I cast it, it is VSM, so I will try to do it sneakily underneath the bar. She's on the bar, so I'm hoping that I can do it kind of sneakily.
Make a sleight of hand check.
I would also like to keep a very close eye on her as soon as I draw blood and as soon as the eye appears above my head. For me, because it is technically invisible. So, sleight of hand. It went out of my thingy. Should I roll it again? Or, okay. It's a 15 total.
Okay. You start the ritual and you start and you cut yourself briefly, and immediately you notice her looking. Oh dear, you've cut yourself. Why ever would you do that? Let me grab some. Do I even have some? Oh yes,
I'm fine.
I do. And she walks off immediately.
I follow
behind again. Okay, you follow behind her. You can see the doorway where she went through. To the left is the kitchen, and to the right is a stairway up, which is there was also another stairway, and at the other end of this hallway is a room, probably her room, and you see her get some linen and some other bits and a weird bottle of very clear liquid. Oh, very pure alcohol. Oh dear, why did you follow me? But
I wanted to tell you that
lay on my bed. Lay on
no,
my bed.
no, I
can fix
don't need any help. I bleed a lot and very often. It's kind of what I do. Garwin is pretty much the same. I don't want you to get up and get all the things ready, and I don't need it.
You're
it's
not
fine.
suffering from anemia, right?
No.
Have enough blood, right?
Oh yes, I make sure I have enough blood before I cut myself. Yes.
Okay.
Put it back. I'm fine, and I will go back towards where I came from.
Okay. As you followed her and she suddenly turned around, you
Mhm.
were very close to her, and you could feel a very
And that
strong. No, you could
no.
feel a very strong presence. She is very aware, and she
Mhm.
is strong. She's physically also very strong, even though she looks very frail.
Superhuman strong, would you say?
Not sure, but she does have. She probably has a lot of muscle hidden,
Mhm.
flowy clothes.
Okay.
You're not quite sure if she's a lot stronger than usual.
When I followed her, was she angry that I followed her? Was she startled that I followed her? Or did she
Uh,
pretend that she not notice, and did she fully know that I was following her?
Probably the last one.
Okay. I
But she
cast
moves
message.
back to her food and she continues eating.
Okay, and then I will not cast message. I do not touch the drink. I do not touch the food.
Okay.
Just keep a
Not
very
hungry
close
today?
eye.
Oh,
No,
so
I'm
sad.
fine. I had
But
a
you're
lot
still
of
growing, I
spaghetti.
suppose.
I'm not sure actually. And as I say that, I use an action to slightly grow in my current form by shape changing. Just a little bit.
Wonderful. Can you also do that with other parts of your body?
Yes, I can.
Oh,
And I
that
make
is
my
so much fun.
and I make my fingers slightly longer and my neck slightly thicker, and then I go back into being Riz. No, wait, actually, I was the dwarf version. I was Baron.
Yeah.
Go back to Baron.
You must be so much fun in bed. Anyway,
Okay. Um, so I'm not exactly from here.
aren't you?
Where are you from?
Well, I'm also not from the city. Well, not this city. I'm from further down south. I've it's pretty hard to open up a business in such a badly trodden place, but I was kind of kicked out of my previous establishment.
Where was that? I'm so sorry to hear that.
Well, do you know do you know the city of White Hill Hall?
I've heard of it. Yes.
Well, I was active there, you could say. Certainly.
I say that. I think I've seen it on the map. Is that correct? Yes,
Yeah.
I have. Yeah. Oh, we talked about that. Yeah.
Yeah, it's also where you are attempting to find.
Oh yeah, we're going to the White Hills Hall through the city of Golden Fields.
Probably.
Yes. Okay. Do I get the feeling that she's being completely honest about where she's from? Because Kun, is getting the feeling that she is hiding where she's from.
Make an insight check.
With advantage because of the eye?
Yeah.
E. Oh, that's not great. That's wait, that's not a 6. That is a 6. That's a 10 total. I
She
ain't
seems to
doing
be
shit.
very forthcoming. You do always keep in mind that she is also like the patron of a bar, so she's or the patroness. She's the owner, so she must
Yeah.
she is trying to keep her clientele happy.
And
But she is pretty forthcoming.
Riz is not aware of the fact that she's trying to do business. He is fully convinced that she's just a very good liar.
Yeah, that could also be true, but it's still that she's at least acting in some way. You get the feeling that is true.
Well, what other services do you offer here?
Well, of course, we have rooms. That's, as I said before, 2 silver pieces per room. But I can also, I don't know. What do you expect?
I expect nothing.
Oh, but well, I don't know. We can play. I
Ring
guess
around the
some
rosy.
game.
Pocket full of posy. What kind of game do you want to play?
Well, there are lots of games that can be played between four very handsome men and a girl, I suppose.
Oh,
I'm busy tonight.
Are you busy? Well, there are card games we could play with 4 people.
definitely.
Something towards the trend of, say, I don't know, poker-ish? And we could spice it up always.
You
Okay.
would like to play strip poker?
I openly cast message, so but so only Moloko can hear. Be careful about making deals. Do not make any deals.
Not making a deal. She wants to play strip poker.
That's what she says she wants.
Want
just
to
what you-
play and could play, well, that's very different. But I'm always open to try new games. I'm a very. You may not
Adventurous
believe
lady.
this. Yes, but I am very. I have not so much experience as you might think.
In poker?
Yes, in poker.
Well, me neither.
I feel like someone does want to poke her.
You said you had rooms where we could sleep?
Yes, on the second floor, up those stairs.
Would you mind if I excuse myself for a second?
Of course, I can give you the key to a room. You give me 2 silver pieces.
I think I do have that, so I would just... Do you have change for this? Because I think I only have gold and platinum.
Oh, of course I do have change.
Thank you, yes.
And she
I
changes it.
I would like to tip 2 silver.
Okay. Oh, dear. You can expect some extra services tomorrow.
I'm not sure what that means.
Breakfast.
An extra egg at breakfast.
Oh, that'd be great, yes. I might see you later tonight, but for now, have a good one. Have fun. And I go up to the room, and in the room, I would immediately start praying to Ayun and get everything up in my head about lust demons and stuff, and how to protect from them, and how to save my friends. Because he's fully... everything has been out to kill him. She's the same.
Okay. Make a wisdom check for me. Just a straight wisdom.
Straight wisdom, all right. That's a 17.
You can
Okay. You start praying and you feel your blood like surging, and your eyesight it's briefly lost, and then suddenly as you open your eyes you see her, the bartender.
Mm-hmm.
But she doesn't look like what she looked like before. She is very well armored, and she holds a very long, very heavy looking lance. And she has a crest on the front of her armor that is full plate armor. And her hair is tied in a tight bun on the back of her head, and she looks very strong, very beautiful, very different from what you've seen before. And then
Right.
your eyesight returns.
Do I recognize the crest?
No, I wouldn't say so.
And did I get evil vibes from that vision?
No.
Do I need to do a sleight of hand for the poker?
Depends. Do you want to cheat?
Do you want to cheat?
No, I don't want to cheat.
Okay. Let's.
You could lose on
use,
purpose.
And do you want to do the additional poker or the standard poker?
Just the standard
poker.
Yeah.
Okay. He's also like, I understand. I was a bit apprehensive as well. I would like, let's just roll 3d20. We will see how that affects how the course of your play has gone.
Uh, 10, 14, and a 3.
Okay. You started slightly at the back foot. Your first hand wasn't that great and pushed it slightly too far. She's very deceptive. And you notice this now. She is very good at this.
Yeah. I knew that before even.
Yeah, but you're very certain this is definitely. She was really trying to get at your weaknesses, but not in a malign way. It's just her job. Yeah. She wants something you might have.
He's evil.
So you start a bit taken aback from her aggressive play, but slowly you start to even out with her, and then at the end, though not a massive victory, you do manage to keep her like at bay. You know when to play off of her, and you know going to try certain things. So the game has gotten easier. Are the others also playing along?
Screw it, why not?
Okay, I would like you to roll 3 times, but with disadvantage, because you don't know the game that well.
Oh no, I'm dumb as shit anyway. Disadvantage. It's 20, right? Or...
Could I attempt to join while I'm counting cards?
I love that.
Okay, I would like you to make let's say an intelligence check. Just straight intelligence.
But I rolled a 19 for sleight of hand.
20, oh, that's a D20. Jesus. That's a 5. That's a 8. And that's a 1.
Okay. With your 18 intelligence, I say that you are pretty good at card counting. You have kept up with how she plays, how she shuffles. It might change in per locale and even per region. So you're aware of how she shuffles the cards now. So you could attempt with, I would say, I don't think you're. Are you naturally a poker player?
Me or my character?
Your character.
He would certainly deeply enjoy the mathematics of it.
Yeah, that's
okay,
not what he's asking.
I would say you may roll just 3d20. You do not gain advantage because of your card counting, but you also do not gain disadvantage for not being charismatic or deceptive enough, or not having a very great poker face. Braggy, as you play along,
Which is sorry.
3d20.
I think
Just
Baggy
three
starts.
rolls.
Yeah, I think Baggy starts eating the cards because he's kind of hungry. I think he's eating paper.
You start very poorly. You've almost lost half of the pot that you started with. Like, you didn't really play with big money, I would say, but you already lost half of that. Then you climb back slightly, and then you lost it all on an all in, and you just completely lost everything to Moloko probably.
Oh,
3d20, just 3d20.
Just do them like that. Oh,
You
I have a
start
rough start.
very bad as well, and it gets even worse after a while. You completely lose, even though you've counted them. You just don't understand their style of playing. You do not understand it, and you know you should be winning, but something is weird. And then the last play, you start to notice some things about their posture, about the way they look at each other, the way they play off each other, and you start to outplay them a bit, and you still end up losing a little, but you're at least not as bad. You haven't lost everything. I
I'm
would
not
say,
only counting cards, I'm also starting to see through their shenanigans.
yeah, at the end, yeah.
I see.
I
There's
would
more to this game
say,
than I thought. I like it.
I would say, Moloko, you would earn, let's say 10 gold from this.
Right.
Braggy, you have lost 10 gold. And Agawain, you lose 2 gold from your bad start.
It's good to be a thief.
Reasonable.
Oh, that was so much fun.
I have
And you
acquired
are.
a taste for this game.
And you, but both of you are quite good at this. Well, you started a little rough, but you picked up quite well.
Well, I'm a beginner. I should not expect to get lucky.
It is.
Shall we
beginner's
play
luck
for a
after.
little? Shall we play for a little more, or do we keep it friendly?
Let's keep it friendly.
Very good, very good. I like that.
I think where this was heading, if you wanted to play for something more.
What is it that you would like to play for, just out of curiosity?
I mean, I can always play for a little more gold. She doesn't look poor at all.
No.
So
But
that's definitely not her reason.
No, this is the old bait and switch.
yep.
I mean, you seem like upstanding sorts. You
True.
see, I might need some information.
Oh,
Something you might be able to offer me.
what information do you need?
There was a group of people. Maybe you've come across them. They were wielding shields. The most like observant among you, I believe that's our lovely bird. Oh. You might have seen a sickle on the shield.
Ah,
These people were lost, and I was meant to find them, or at least find information about them. But it's pretty dangerous up there. Certainly for someone like me. I mean, what could I possibly do against hordes of undead?
not much. Well, to be honest, I haven't seen a thing.
Oh, that's
Only undead.
so troublesome.
Yes.
Then I suppose I will have to go myself some.
Depends. Where did you lose them?
Well, to be honest, I lost them here within the city, but I was meant to track them down, for they had a mission, and they have never returned from it. And I was supposed to find out what happened to them. And the last I heard of their whereabouts was within this city.
Well, we didn't see the entire city just yet.
Oh, I do not want to be to sound haughty, but I do not think that I would have missed them in the city. That is also one of the things I asked of Chaolan, and she travels the city quite a lot as well.
Did she see them?
No. Well, she saw them a long time ago. Well, she says it was only a few, I think she said a few days, but that was, as far as I know from Chaolan, she has some issue with time.
She does.
Yeah.
Understatement.
Yeah, I don't think she's entirely there anymore.
What do you mean not there? Has she died? Has she passed away?
No.
Yeah, she's kind of dead, also kind of alive.
Oh no, she's she's a zombie. No, that's true. But even for an undead, I would assume time doesn't really change.
Do you have a sense of how long she has been in that fugue state?
Centuries.
I reckoned as much.
But you think they're still around?
No, I think they're very much dead. That's why.
That's what you feared.
Yes, but it's also why I am here. It is to collect whatever remains of them.
I see.
And I will not beat around the bush, also to see if they had perhaps completed their mission.
Right. Well, what was their mission?
They were supposed to find an item. My employer wants that item. They were supposed to look for it. We never heard from them again. And I was supposed to see if they are still alive, and if they maybe, even if they were dead, they might have had the weapon.
Ah, the weapon. What kind of weapon?
It's a morning star.
Special one?
Well, the only thing I know is that it is magical. But my employer is not the kind to divulge too much information, even to those he employs.
I see. All right.
And very understandable. If it was a very valuable, there would be plenty of people willing to not
Endeavor.
return it to him.
Yes.
To be honest, I do not really care that much for the weapon anymore.
Just the person.
Yes, like my employer has paid me a forward sum, and I do not want to suffer death to get him something that I don't really get too much from.
So you weren't always a barmaid?
Was I convincing?
Not really.
Nope.
Nope.
I did enjoy the act, I must say.
Oh, you know. You live and you learn. It was my first time being a bar. Well, I've been it for a couple of like weeks since I've been here, searching around for them. But
Well, let me.
it was relatively recent.
Next time, please don't be half naked on the bar. That's what the other women are for.
I see. So that is not okay. And she notes down this information. You see, I've never been to like this kind of bar before, so I didn't know.
I used to live in one.
Really
Yes.
interesting.
And the pouring of the extremely expensive drinks to give away is also not one of the things that you should do.
Well, to be honest, I only have the expensive drinks. That was indeed an oversight on my part that I had already noticed. There is not really cheap drink to buy and import.
And what is this thing that my friend over here has? The milk substance. What is it?
Oh, that is a hallucinogenic. Though it is very nice and it is relative, but it does bring you to some place.
It's not milk of the poppy, is it?
No.
All right.
It's milk of the Cecil.
Oh no.
The Cecil's milk,
Well,
freshly juiced.
Freshly squozen.
Oh.
freshly squoze it. I squoze it myself.
Ugh.
Ugh.
Oh
I
boy,
mean, you can also drink it from the teat.
Oh no.
I
Fresh
have
from
just
its
one
source.
more question for you.
Of course.
The beds,
Yeah.
are they beds or are they something else?
Oh, you've met one of those
Yeah.
strange folding beds? Yes. No. My beds are real beds.
All right.
They are expensively imported from Golden Fields.
All right. Then I would like to thank you for the winnings, and I would like to say good night. I will see you in the morning.
I will make sure that there is wonderful breakfast.
Thank you very much. And I.
But does your friend? And at that point, you would come.
Okay. Yeah.
Oh, do you really not want your meal? Any of you? Like,
Oh, I ate.
yeah,
it.
you
I-
ate, and Braggy probably as well.
Yeah, of course.
But I don't know if Agrowin and
Do
Riz
they
definitely not.
do they still seem healthy?
yeah.
Okay. Okay.
Has the drink been spiked? So what Eggerwayne wonders. Out loud. Or has the food been tempered with, I should say.
She, Braggy, and Moloko ate of the food, and nothing seemed to have happened. She might have very specifically spiked yours, but you do not you do not sense anything wrong. You can make an investigation check if you really want to be safe.
Yeah, fuck it,
Well,
why not?
Just have the food. I'll trust her. She's been so forthcoming now.
Okay.
Oh, it's a 22.
Okay. For the investigation of the food, you do not.
That you already ate.
Yeah, the food that you already
Yeah,
ate
true that.
was,
Well, fuck it.
was delicious and was unspiked. It was very, very nicely spiced. She is a very decent cook and a very, very good barista for not being an actual barista.
It's not what we call it. A
Or-
barista
sorry,
pours coffee.
Yeah, a mixer,
Barhand.
mixed barhand or
Barmaiden.
Barback.
Soldiers.
Sorry, barback.
Barback.
Bareback?
No.
Bareback.
Oh, not bareback.
She wishes.
No, 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 no.
Riz would like to cast message
Okay.
into Cecil's head.
Yes.
You're not actually a barmaiden, are you?
Was it that obvious?
Does she say that out loud or in my head?
She said that. I think she just tries to say it out loud. I don't know if.
You can.
Yeah.
You don't
think
have
she,
to respond in your head.
Yeah, I don't think she's specifically responding.
Okay.
I mean, I've already spoken to them about it.
Ah,
It's indeed
damn
been a short, let's say, I've only recently taken up this.
Are you
This job.
comfortable answering some questions about your background?
My background.
Yes.
Depends. What kind of question?
That is fair. I have a very simple question firsthand, and I'm sorry if this seems distrusting. It's because I don't trust you. Are we safe in this tavern?
In the tavern, certainly.
Inside check.
Okay, make an insight check.
Are you
I would
still
s-
up? Or is that an
it's-
hour?
It's been an hour since.
It's been an hour, yeah. Does it last an hour? Fuck, I forgot that.
I believe it's an hour, yes.
It
Or it's
Doesn't
10 minutes.
say.
Um,
Or I forgot to type it over because you sent it to me on Discord and I imported it to D&D Beyond by hand.
yeah. It lasts for 10 minutes.
10
It
minutes.
says
I will
duration 10 minutes.
add that. Okay, I will add that immediately.
It's not a concentration, but it is 10 minutes.
10 minutes. Got it. Perfect. Okay, so it's not up. So normal insight check. That's a 15.
She seems forthcoming. I mean, as safe as a tavern in the middle of a ghost town could be.
Mm-hmm. Are you from this plane of existence? Again, if
she
you
looks bewildered at you, like,
okay.
yes? Aren't you?
No,
Interesting.
everyone seems so weirded out by that.
Well, I mean, you're a dwarf. I wasn't aware dwarves were coming from outer planes, or
I hate to do this, but does she actually believe I'm a dwarf after I visibly changed myself and she reacted to that by saying if I could extend other parts of me?
She is not aware of changelings.
Okay.
So she just thinks you're a very interesting dwarf.
Oh my god.
You
I might have
one.
missed just this situation. Are you a warrior?
Yes, I'm capable enough to defend myself.
And somewhat famous, would you say?
How do you know?
I might have prayed really hard and saw a vision, which was
I
fairly
didn't take you-
fake.
I didn't take you for a faithful type.
It's recent. Yeah, I get that.
If you show me your true form,
Mm-hmm.
I can tell you about it. There must be some trust between each other, right?
Yes, and at this point, I do not know anything about what she said about the sickle and grain logo, right?
Nope.
Okay, just making sure. I would like to change into my dad
Okay.
and tell her that this is my final form. That's
Make
my
a
freeze up.
deception check.
I'm making that with disadvantage because Riz is not good at lying. That's not a mechanical thing. That's a
Okay.
Riz thing.
Yeah. Self-induced.
Yes, which is such a shame because the first roll was a 17. But the second roll, deception. Where's deception? Oh, with the D. An 8.
She looks at you. Look, I know I'm not very good at being a bartender or a barmaid, but we could be a little more forthcoming.
I was just kind of hoping you would have a different reaction and that you would have seen me before. And I change into Riz. Visibly a little bit upset.
Interesting. I have not seen that person before, but you look very similar.
Yeah. So, what's your deal?
Well, yes, I will also be forthcoming then. I was once known as Der Ritter.
That's Semnian, isn't it?
Yes.
Sorry.
It was my. You could say it was the title I gained from the public. About. Well. 20 years ago now.
Sorry for onderbreken. Fuck. Sorry for interrupting. Is that 20 years? Or is that 20 years like how, what's her name? Traulon experiences 20 years?
No, 20 years.
Okay,
at least as far as you are aware.
No, I'm asking her,
literally.
You were
asking. Oh,
yeah.
No, I mean an actual 2 decades, or slightly more than that, but let's still say that I'm pretty young, because I feel the age currently.
You look great.
In my eyes, you definitely are.
Thank you. So kind. I was known as a hero. That is very annoying to call myself, and I hate it. But that was what we were called. I do not know what you are. I cannot grasp at it at all. But most people, let's say, most people are not very capable. And you seem like a extremely capable sort compared to, say, the average. And we, the heroes, were above average as well. And we were meant to... We were, you could say, ordered, forced to fight for the Old Kingdom. To free that kingdom from the grasps of the warlord. When everything turned upside down centuries ago, there were a lot of wars. And 20 years ago, there were still 5. And currently there is actually only 1 warlord left. And the large part of it has been claimed by what we call the righteous government, which is the Council of Elders. But I didn't quite enjoy their way of dealing with people and things. So I became a mercenary. And just sellsword.
I'm making notes as fast as I can.
I'm gonna beg you for a copy because I'm not able to keep it.
Now a sellsword. There we go. Okay. Very interesting. You gave me a lot, so I'll let you know. I mean, you probably already have an inkling, but the person I showed you before is my father, and I'm looking for him. We have a gap of about 900 years. So you are talking about the old
Just
kingdom. It's likely a new kingdom for us.
I see. A
Uh,
gap?
Yeah, I can't really explain it. That's honest to God's.
Okay. So, just to make it slightly more understandable for me, you just don't know what happened in the past 900 years.
Yeah, that's
Okay.
very succinct.
That is a long time.
Yeah.
Um, I'm afraid I'm not very in those kinds of things. Um, if you want more information about that, I suppose you'd need to go to the capital. I will
Which
tell you something that happened relatively recently, about 20 years ago, when we defeated the warlords, is the emergence of the kings. I don't know if you have heard about them.
nope.
Well, you said you were on your way to Golden Fields.
Mm-hmm.
There is a king ruling over Golden Fields, which is different from the government, you could say. They are a very strange and powerful entity.
Mm-hmm.
As far as I am aware, they are human, but they have powers that are way stranger. I don't quite know what they are capable of, but in quite a little time, 6 of these kings appeared and just gained vast territories as if natural, as if they were owed to them.
Like they made a deal with some sort of different entity or devil or demon.
Perhaps. The only thing I know is that they are a lot stronger than I could ever have been at my peak, or at least I suppose so, because I wouldn't be able to subjugate an entire region.
Okay. That's scary, but good to know. Power usually leads to corruption. Do these kings seem benevolent or evil or
I do business in Golden Fields, and I don't. Well, let's say it like this: I've had business with merchants from Golden Fields, and it seems that they are a relatively free people, happy, and somewhat protected from those storms. And it seems that that king, for some reason or other, is able to keep whatever darkness hails over this part of the land at bay.
all right? Purely practical. Is the road to Golden Field also free of those storms, or just Golden Fields?
Golden Fields and its surrounding fields are relatively safely, but the road towards it is still it's a week's travel from here.
Mm-hmm.
So it's not entirely safe. No.
Okay.
Is this a good moment to
Yeah,
wrap it up?
probably.
Yeah.
Yeah.
One last question before we go
Yes?
to bed. I've never been to a bar before. Do you have beer that I could try? Just a normal.
Yes, I
Never had
do.
one before.
Well, I wouldn't say it's a normal beer. I mean, it's a bit more on the expensive side. I was stupid enough not to buy affordable drinks, but it's a beer.
It's a learning moment.
Yes, it's a very well known beer in Golden Fields, made from
The
the
Golden
fields of gold.
Yeah.
I can give you some. She grabs a large mug, a very nice looking bottle that is shaped in one of those towers that you saw from a distance last session when you looked at
Oh, when I
Golden
was
Fields.
floating. Yeah.
Yeah. And she hands it to you.
Thank
Try
you
it
very
if you like.
much. And I take a big ol' sip. Kind of like the gif that Garwin
Yeah.
just sent.
Oh no.
I know you exposed
You take a
us.
big old sip, and is it your first time drinking
Any type of alcohol, yes.
any type of alcohol? Okay, I would like you to make a Constitution saving throw. It is a pretty strong beer.
It's a 13 total.
Okay, you feel light, and the world is slowly turning, and you're getting a little dizzy. But
Ooh.
it tastes pretty good. It's sweet with a little sour aftertaste. It's a
Oh,
pretty,
that's
pretty
fresh.
nice. Yeah, it's a fresh beer, but it's the feeling is less nice, but it's doable.
Yeah, I can get used to this, and I take another smaller sip, and we'll slowly drink it before I go to bed and make small talk.
Okay. Then that's a good place, I think, to leave it.
I think this is the fade to black.
Yeah.
Balls, titties,
Titty titty balls.
Breasticles.
breasticles,
Uh,
testicles,
horse
swallowed and
balls.
large.
Anyway, thank you for watching. I don't know if you're still there. I don't know if anyone is still there. Tonight we had a very long session because we could, so we did.
Someone doesn't have
But
to
it's
work
pretty late.
tomorrow.
Yes, I can go to sleep late.
Yay, very nice. And we didn't start that late, so this was a very long session, and a lot of things happened.
Yeah.
We made a friend.
Sia's-
And we made an enemy, but she doesn't know it yet.
Yeah. You cornered one, and you made a friend with the other.
I would like to say thank you to WikiHow, the MI emo test, for sponsoring this episode.
What? What?
The WikiHow MI emo test.
They didn't actually, though.
No,
Did they?
of course not.
We're not making any money from this.
Yet.
I'm not endorsing WikiHow.
By any means. Not even the MI emo test, which is awesome. You should try that.
Oh boy.
Please
We do
contact
not
us.
condone
and
using- We do not condone using WikiHow
I do.
to do anything
Yeah.
except for fun.
Help me roll a J with Bible papers. It's a great website.
Uh-huh.
Anyway.
Anyway.
Thank you so much for listening, for coming, for being, and we'll see you next week.
On a Monday.
We will one day,
On a Monday.
someday.
No,
Oh,
on a
Monday.
On a Monday.
One day. Monday
Monday.
specifically.
Monday.
Someday.
We're going
Around 8, probably slightly before, hopefully.
to- Yes.
Then
we will,
Gonna
we will
try
get
it
as
really,
kids.
really hard. Yeah. We can always blame the kids.
Definitely.
yeah, blame the kids. Always blame kids.
Okay, round it off,
Just
guys.
random kids.
Yeah.
Bye.
Yes, let's round it up. Good night, everyone.
Bye bye.